first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye and look through your third eye to my third eye. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days. You will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Understand, the first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye and look through your third eye to my third eye. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days. You will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants of the Paramashivoham Level-2 and Level-1 program today to the first day of the Paramashivoham program. Welcome all of you today. In this session, in the first session, we are going to be looking at extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, where each and every one of you are going to be experiencing how the powers are manifested through the physical body. How when you embody the space of Paramashiva, how when you embody the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your body, you experience the divine power manifestations, the divine Shaktis manifesting through your body. This is the experience that we receive when we manifest the powers of the third eye. And in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of the Hinduism, Paramashiva elaborately describes the detail of every human being is hardwired with 463 powers. You are hardwired to manifest 463 divine powers of Paramashiva. And manifesting powers are Shaktis, which are described as a system and a method for human beings, like a science for the human beings to bring and explore various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine. Not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. It means that you're already established in that space of highest space where you're already a divine. You just need to realize that you are divine. You do not need You are not anything lower than the divine. You are already the divine. You are already Paramashiva himself. Through the initiation from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has experienced that space already, he will be initiating us, and we can experience that same space just realizing that we are that divine. And today we are going to be having the demonstration of few of the very powerful Shaktis that Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, describes in the Agamas. I just wanted to share what are Shaktis and what are Siddhis. You might have heard about what are Siddhis, but you may not have heard about what are Shaktis. And there is a very big difference between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Once you establish yourself in that high space of integrity and receive the initiation from Swamiji, you manifest that heightened states of consciousness and you manifest the divine powers of Paramashiva. Whereas the Siddhis are the manifestations of tapas. Once you do intense tapas or penance for years to achieve enlightenment, to experience the space of enlightenment, you experience something called the Siddhis, which starts happening on the path to enlightenment. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Only when you are established in that space of enlightenment, you start manifesting the divine powers of Paramashiva, which are the Shaktis of Paramashiva himself. Whereas the Siddhis are also manifestations that happen, like divine extraordinary manifestations that happen, but they are on the path to enlightenment. They are not aligned, or they are not from the source of enlightenment itself. So the difference between the Shaktis and Siddhis are, Shaktis are permanent. The permanent experience that happen in you once you receive the initiation from Swamiji. After the initiation from the avatar himself, the Shaktis start manifesting from you, and they are a permanent experience that happen in you. Whereas the Siddhis are on the path to enlightenment and are not permanent and may not be permanent as an experience in you. And manifesting Shaktis are the direct experience that happens as the result of oneness. When you are experiencing the space of oneness, you start manifesting the divine space, the divine powers of Paramashiva. It may be the third eye reading, it may be the body scanning, it may be the remote vision, or any powers manifesting the reality that you want to manifest in your life happens from the space of oneness. And Siddhis may divert you from the path of enlightenment because they are on the path, they are not from the source. So you may get into fear or greed or different kinds of distractions when you are manifesting the Siddhis, and you may get diverted from the path of enlightenment. Now let us look at the four different pramanas of the methodologies of teachings in Hinduism.
So all of us might think about these Shaktis. Is this something new that is created by Swamiji, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? But the truth is that these powers, these Shaktis, are directly from the source scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, from the Vedas and the Agamas. That is what is called as the Shastra Pramana. In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have four ways of testing any truth that we want to experience in our life. First is the Shastra Pramana, which is the reference of the Shakti or the experience that we are having from the source scriptures of the Vedas and the Agamas, which are direct revelations of Paramashiva. Next is the Apta Pramana. Is it that the experience I'm having, is it tested, time tested and foolproof by a whole lineage of the Guru Shishya Parampara, all the enlightened beings who have experienced the space of enlightenment, who have experienced Paramashivatva? Is this experience tested by them? Next comes the Atma Pramana. When it comes to our personal experience, when we personally experience the truth in our life, in our day-to-day life, about how it expands us, how it brings us to manifest Paramashivatva. Finally comes the Pratyaksha Pramana, where the truth and the powers are tested by the modern science using the modern equipment such as ECG and much more, looking on how the powers are manifesting through this physical body. Now, all of you may think, who is Paramashiva? We are multiple times referring to Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, who is the ultimate reality and cause, who's self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, who is beyond time, Kala Atita, who is Avyakta and Vyakta, who means who is unmanifest and the manifest, everything that exists in the cosmos. He performs the Panchakritya. All of us might know God as generator, operator, and destroyer. But when it comes to Paramashiva, he is called as Panchakritya Parayana, the one who performs the Panchakrityas, which is the Srishti, the creation, the Sthiti, the sovereign rulership over the whole cosmos, as that is as maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation. All of us need to understand that rejuvenation is not same as destruction. The word samhara means coming back to one's source. Samhareti iti samhara. Next is the tirobhava, the act of pulling an individual soul out of its delusion, out of their delusion. And finally is the anugraha, where he liberates the individual being and makes the experience of Paramashivatva as his reality. Manifesting Shaktis is something very important for all of us, as every ultimate truth, the jnana, the powerful cognition, is mapped to our consciousness, which is called as prajna, and it manifests as a possibility and power for each of us as prajnana.
Now, we will be entering into the Shastra Pramanas. We will be entering into the power manifestation very shortly. So let us first see, as we learned about the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, the Sakshi Pramana, let us look at the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading. So third eye, the power of the third eye, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, we will be looking at one of those Shastra Pramanas, which is a direct revelation by Paramashiva himself. And when you start manifesting the power of the third eye, your whole body, your whole being starts vibrating in that highest space, higher states of consciousness. And let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading, and then we will enter into the next.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
The translation, which is revealed by Paramashiva himself. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the direct revelation by Paramashiva himself for us to be able to manifest these divine powers of Paramashiva. Let us now look at the Apta Pramana, one of the greatest experiences that has happened in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is one of the greatest epics that have happened in the Hinduism, which is the Mahabharata, which is the great epic of Mahabharata that happened many thousands of years ago. And during this time, there happened a very great war between the great warriors that were there at that time. And during this time, one of the greatest warriors, Arjuna, fell into delusion that he cannot wage this war. And that time, Bhagavan Sri Krishna reveals the Bhagavad Gita during this time. And in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna also gives the Vishwarupa Darshana as the request of Arjuna. Bhagavan Sri Krishna takes the Vishwarupa and shows the ultimate form of Mahavishnu. And for Arjuna to be able to see that form, to behold that form of Lord Sri Krishna, Krishna initiates Arjuna into the divine power of the third eye. He awakens Arjuna's third eye, and only once Arjuna's third eye is awakened, Arjuna is able to manifest the power of the third eye, and he is able to hold the divine form of Krishna, which is the ultimate form, of Mahavishnu himself. And now, let us listen to the direct experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So, let us get into the space of listening and listen to the direct experience, which is the Atma Pramana of Swamiji himself.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time, usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are raising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the views of senses.
3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years, how Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanding.
My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye. Have initiation. See to it your third eye is awakened.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Yeah.
That was such a powerful video where Swamiji shared his own experience of the enlightenment, how Swamiji manifested the divine experience of enlightenment as in his own life. Now let us just see some of the scientific studies which are the Pratyaksha Pramana that were conducted, and where we saw the manifestation that happened in Swamiji himself. So this was a test that was conducted in the United States. So they scanned Swamiji's body through the positron emission tomography, the PET scan, and in the scan, when Swamiji went into the space of meditation, and they were doing the brain scan for Swamiji, and they were seeing the full concentration, the full activation of the brain was showing that this region, the third eye region, was activated, like the whole of the frontal lobe of the brain was completely activated. And after Swamiji came out from that meditation space, they asked Swamiji, without telling Swamiji what was the results of the test, they just asked Swamiji, Swamiji, what were you doing during this time? What were you actually doing during this meditation? Swamiji said very beautifully that he was activating his third eye. I was activating my third eye, Swamiji said. And the scientists were just so shocked to see that Swamiji was activating his third eye, because exactly the third eye region, which is the frontal lobe of the brain, where we apply the kumkum, the tilak, where we apply that is the exact place where the activation in the scan was showing during Swamiji's, when Swamiji was activating his third eye. During the PET scan, they were clearly able to see that Swamiji is activating his third eye, and it was shown in the scan itself, in the PET scan. So this is the scientific study that was conducted directly on Swamiji himself many years ago. And now it is time for us to enter into the power manifestation. So the first power we are going to be doing today is the power of the body scanning. So let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana of the power of the body scanning. So please sit straight. Let us now chant the power of the Pramana for the body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate parat. This is from the verse 54 from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The translation goes, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, which is the Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation then happens. This is the direct revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Paramashiva himself, in the Shastra Pramana in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let us now listen to the Apta Pramana. This is the Apta Pramana from the life of the great Siddhar, who is the Terayar. So Terayar was a Siddhar, one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing, and Agatya uses the power of the body scanning to identify the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small tumor which is in the shape of a terai, means a frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, who was the disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove that tumor from the head. And after the surgery is completed, the person is completely cured of headache, and the disciple who performed the head surgery receives the name Terayar, as he removed the tumor that was in the brain. And now let us watch a small video to listen to the direct experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji is sharing about what is pain, and pain is the light. And let us now listen to Swamiji's own experience.
Still, there are many things I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know. I tell you, I promise, Sun is a witness. Still, I do not know what is pain. I can't visualize or grasp the idea of pain. I imagine, based on many different inputs all of you gave me, I myself do not know pain. Even when I had this fracture, it was compound fracture. Compound fracture means both the bones have become three-piece. And some even become pieces. If you're an orthopedic surgeon, you will know both the bones are broken completely, and there is one small bit. So one became three, another one became two, and one came out also through this hole. Through this hole, it came out. The bone came out. Horse riding. I was riding the horse. One fellow, actually, I was riding the horse. It was going very politely for 5-6 days. The fellow was very nice, and we were getting comfortable. I was going on the banks of Vaidiswara River. All the brahmacharis and brahmacharis have started screaming, "Hey, Swamiji going on the horse!" And this fellow put the Karupaswami song. Kalvera song, Vararaya, Vararaya, Karupaswami Vararaya. So I got into Kalvera mood, and when I got into Kalvera mood, I became very heavy for the horse. That fellow got shaken. And that fellow got frightened, and he pushed me. And he ran away. He did not even push me. He started running away, I fell. This fellow played that song, that Vararaya song. There's another one song. These two songs I have programmed for the Karupaswami to happen. Means Kalaverava to be invoked in me. So that both songs, we reserve it only for that purpose. And this fellow who was playing the music, he got very excited and played that. And automatically in 2 seconds, I started feeling the Kalavera has happened. And the moment it happened, I think the hearts felt very heavy. Suddenly, if you feel 2 persons is sitting on you, see, if 2 persons getting on him, he will be ready. He would have been prepared. Oh, one more person is getting on me. You carry one person and suddenly that fellow becomes double. I don't know whether double or triple. What horse would have felt? I don't know. Suddenly, what would have happened to that fellow? He got frightened and started running. Running, so I fell and broke the whole thing is video recorded actually. The security camera has captured. Not even 1 second I was on the floor. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Let's go to our hospital. And I sat in the car. The whole thing is video recorded. And 7 o'clock I had the fracture. Till 2:30, no anesthesia, no painkiller, nothing. I was just sitting with that. Because I was demanding the hospital, you do the surgery, directly I have to see. I don't want anesthesia. You do the surgery directly. I want to see what is happening. And they said, no, you are a high profile case. If anything happens to you, we are responsible. We can't touch without giving anesthesia. I said, no, then I will not allow surgery. Then they went and spoke to their MD, and then I called the MD and said, all right, if you are not going to do the surgery this way, call and talk to all the doctors, top doctors and hospitals in Bangalore. Which doctor is ready to do surgery for me without anesthesia? I will get it done only by him. But I want to see what is happening. Then they tried. One doctor finally agreed. Yes, I will do without anesthesia. Because he asked the conditions and all that. When I went to the hospital, he said, okay, he will do. The moment he saw the X-ray, he said, no. He said, see, by seeing the hand and seeing my face reaction and everything, he thought maybe one small hair crack. The moment he saw the X-ray, for this, I cannot do without anesthesia. But time is passing. It has to be done within 24 hours. I think, am I right? 24 hours is the time? So 24 hours. And they said, finally, all doctors have said, no, we can't do without anesthesia. Then I said, all right, then what can be done? Do whatever way you want. But I told them, even if you give anesthesia, I'll come out and tell you guys whole thing as you, whatever you did. Whatever you did, I'll come out and tell. Then they gave the anesthesia and 2 plate, 53 screws inside 2 plate, and 53 screws are there inside, and 50 stitches, I think. 50 stitches. And the doctor said that usually when they drill into the bone, even under anesthesia, people will scream, it seems. They will pull the hand and scream. So when they were drilling the screws, only twice the word came out, Namah Shivaya, that's all. Nothing. Even in the anesthesia. Twice, Namah Shivaya, over. And after the surgery also, no painkiller, nothing. Nothing. Within 48 hours, I think I was back to satsang. First day, I had the fracture, 7 o'clock. That day, surgery. Next day, I came to satsang, or next day? Next day. So, third day, I came to satsang. Morning satsang. No pain. I tell you, even now, existentially, I don't understand pain. When I hear the word pain, utter the word pain, I only imagine few faces which comes in front of me saying that I have pain. No, that is with that only I make out what is pain. Because of the enlightenment happened at the age of 12, the idea of pain has disappeared.
Mommy, do you remember you said that when it first happened, you felt like a cool feeling, or it felt light, or you?
No. It was not cool. It's like a heat from the navel. Ambulance was rushing for repairing. The emergency supply of Kundalini energy. From navel it went. The automatic repairing was going on. So when they received the signal, they may not be able to repair it by themselves. So they were at least protecting it till the repairing happens. Like automatic first aid. How did I feel under anesthesia? So actually, I could see very clearly. For example, if you sit for a long time, one part of you will feel numb. Like a leg becomes numb. Like that, I saw this area become numb. That's all. But I could see everything happening. My eyes are closed. I could see everything happening. Only this part was numb. That's all.
Nityanam? Yes. Now that we have received the direct revelations and experience that was shared directly from Swamiji himself, it is time for us to enter into the power manifestation. Now, any one of you who wants to have the power of the body scanning, any one of you who would like to request for a body scanning, you can go ahead and put your names in the Zoom chat. We will be doing the body scanning for a few of us who are interested to have the power of the body scanning. If you're new to this session, if you're first time coming for the Paramashivoham, we highly insist that you can request for a body scanning if you're interested. Okay. Yes, so one of the participants here in the Paramashivoham program is requesting for body scanning. Please, master scan. Okay. Yes, so we'll be scanning you now. We'll be doing the body scan, and if anyone else who wants to have the power of the body scanning, you can post your names in the Zoom chat, and we will be doing the body scanning for whoever is there on the Zoom here today with us. Please go ahead and post your names. We will be beginning and entering into the power of the body scanning now. Please go ahead and share your names. Let us enter into the power of the body scanning now.
Yes, we have another participant who has requested for a body scanning. So now we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. We'll invoke Swamiji's presence in our inner space, and as we had mentioned before, from the space of enlightenment, from the experience that we are Swamiji, that we are Paramashiva, we will manifest Swamiji's energy through our body now and scan your body and heal all the ailments or any problems that you are having in your body. Let us now begin with chanting the Mahavakya, requesting all the participants to be in a receptive space. You can be seated comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in a receptive space as we are now invoking the presence of Swamiji and manifesting this power of body scanning.
Let us now begin the chanting of Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Swamiji is showing that a lot of healing has happened in your body in the last few days since you have been attending the Paramashivoham glimpses. Continue to do the Nirahara Samyama and detox your body. Do the Nirahara Samyama starting from today till the end of this season of the Paramashivoham for the next 21 days. Even the little pain that you're experiencing and the burning sensation in your eyes, shoulder, and the pain in your lower back will be healed. The stomach related issues that you have also will be completely healed with this. You will manifest the best health. Follow the Nirahara Samyama. You will be completely healed.
Swamiji is showing that there is a lot of heat in your body. Also, that you're having a lower back pain. Yes. So Swamiji had revealed that you have a lower back pain. Swamiji had said beautifully that the lower back, when we have pain in our lower back, that's because when we have a lot of fantasies in our life, when we don't actually put in energy to convert our fantasies into reality, it becomes as a back pain for us. So that is when Swamiji revealed that you should attend the Paramashivoham sincerely, and when you complete with all your patterns of the fantasy and you drop the fantasies, you complete with them, the back pain will completely be healed.
Okay. So now I request the participants to share your experience. I think one of the participants have shared. Thanks. Yes. Yeah, my back hurts. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much, Ma. You will be completely healed. Do not worry about it. The healing has happened and you will be completely healed, and you will experience that healing happening in your body from now itself. So with this, we will be moving on to the next power. Due to time constraint, we will not be able to do the body scanning for everyone here, but each and every one of you will be having the opportunity and the time and the experience of the power of the body scanning throughout this season of the Paramashivoham. So you will be learning, not only you will be experiencing the power manifestation, you yourself will be learning how to manifest these divine powers of Paramashiva. So do not worry about it. We will be going over this power manifestation and helping all of you to manifest these powers. With this, let us enter into the next power manifestation. And before that, let us have a short break and come right back. Thank you. Nityananda.
I'm new to third eye awakening. Please tell us a little bit more about third eye awakening, how we can use it.
Your Kundalini Shakti will be raised and kept in the third eye, established in the third eye. So when that Shakti is established in your third eye, it awakens
and it can cause multiple type of miracles. One, sharpening your intuition, your ability to see, even your eyes are blindfolded, not just read, your ability to see the multiple things, especially along with this third eye awakening. The spiritual process expands your vision, gives you the larger vision of life. Larger vision of life. It is not just like one power I am giving it to you. It is a kind of a expanded vision I am providing to you. So, this expresses as power also. You can see the kids.
Yes, I
this
saw the
time,
videos,
day one, when I initiated, day one, kids have started reading. First initiation. With adults, it takes few days. Reason is, you develop a lot of toxic contents in your body. Fluoride, other toxins, everything. So, and because of that, you develop a negative mental setup, cunning mental setup. So, breaking that and cleaning that, completing that takes few days. That's all. If you decide to be straightforward, integrated and authentic, the toxins will be pushed out of the system. It will be very easy for me to make it happen. That is why I said, all I need from you is, don't try to disprove me, or don't try to ask, does he has a capacity? Today morning I said that a lady who had 10,000 kids does not need to prove once more to you that she is not barren. Understand? And if you are asking, prove me you are a barren, prove me you are not barren, and I have a doubt whether you are barren or not, then the person who is having the doubt is a fool. Understand? And instead of questioning my capacity, or you don't even need to question your capacity. You don't need capacity, any capacity. Decide, Swamiji is trying to make this happen. Let me make it happen.
Yes, Swamiji.
That's
Your blessings for 100% awakening.
He is trying to make this happen for me. Let me make it happen.
Okay.
Let me also cooperate with him. Let me make it happen. That's all I need from you. Nothing else, because the process itself is beyond your mind. It is done in your biomemory. So, nothing else is required.
How will we be able to use it, Swamiji?
You will be able to use it in multiple ways.
Okay. We'll be able to
multiple ways. Multiple ways. You will also know.
I also know. Okay. Thank you, Swamiji.
It is the straightforward, immediate things will start happening is, you will be able to even see blindfolded. You will have such a sharp intuition. The moment somebody comes and sits in front of you, you know whether this fellow is here to learn or talk to you or do business or cheat you. You will simply know what the fellow is, what for he is out and what for he is there. So you will have that intuition, clarity in your, it will be useful in your business, in your personal relationship, in your life, in your career, ultimately to live a perpetual completion life of perpetual completion, because this will also make you understand whatever you think as reality itself is a one more dream. See, whatever you dream, it will give you power to make it as reality. Whatever you see as reality, you will realize this one more dream. The vision will expand. The vision will expand. That is the purpose of third eye awakening. Just reading blindfold, what is the use? Then you can open your eyes and read what is there. Understand? That is only one side effect. To prove that it is awakened to you. That's all. For you to be confirmed that it is there. That's all. See, sometimes you do actions just to confirm. I have seen these bosses. They will shout at the servants and subordinates, assistants, just to make sure that still you are under my control. Understand? So, but that shouting itself is not some great achievement. But when it is done in the mood of that sadism, naturally it tortures. It is more a path to help you towards enlightenment. It is more for the purpose of your enlightenment. But fortunately, the powers also express. These powers and experiences gives you a kind of a strength and courage that you are on the right track. Vedantis only travel in a dull path. Shivites, we have a celebrative path. Having experiences, powers, joys, and sharing, radiating, the path of Shivites.
After this Shivam, like third eye awakening and Kundalini awakening, what will be the gap up to the enlightenment? So
actually, I can say, already the enlightenment has started oozing in your body. Only then you can have the third eye awakening. So your third eye awakening has happened. The pipeline is established. After that, there is no such thing as gap. Your decision to more and more intensely entertain that thought current and energy.
okay.
See, that thought current and the energy, when it enters, it makes you reinvent your life.
Okay.
Your decision to reinvent your life and allow it to express through you. That's all is enlightenment.
So it is more at the our mind level. I need to convince.
I can tell you, with this third eye awakening, you will be able to function in multiple levels without the use of mind.
प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன்மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் సామగానలో సదా విముక్తి కారణే నాదికేశ దివ్య బ్రహ్మరూపనే మీనాక్షి శక్తి సహిత సుందరేశనే அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினீ ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்மழை தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே என்றும் மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் உன்னையே கதியன
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 1 and 2 participants. Welcome back. Now let's move to the next power. We have only seen one power till now, and we have two more to show all of you. And the next one is the power of remote vision. The power of remote vision is a unique power that Swamiji has blessed us to manifest, which is the ability to see anywhere or anything at any distance. Let it be anywhere, we will be able to see that and tell you. So we are going to be manifesting this power. And if you think, what is the practical use of this in my life? There are so many things. One is all of us lose things, right? And when we use this power of remote vision, so many people till today have been able to find their gold chains, their money, even some ancient heirlooms that they got from their ancestors, all of that, or even small petty things like their wallet or their car keys have been found by the people, by the disciples of Swamiji, and they were able to manifest that. Apart from this, whenever you do a remote vision scan to anybody, even if they have any ill effects in that house, for example, they feel that the space in their house is not just right, there's for some reason something wrong with that entire area. When you do that remote scan, completely all the negative energy is removed, because Swamiji himself is now going to walk all over your house, and it is like when Swamiji sees your house, he gives that information to me as I am a channel for his energy. It is not me myself seeing anything, it is his channel, his energy flowing through me that manifests as these powers. So Swamiji himself goes to your house through the Divya Sharira, sees the entire house and gives me that information, and I'm able to share that with you. So that is the exact science behind the power of remote vision. And now let's look at the pramanas so that we'll know the actual authentic source of all of these and how Swamiji himself manifested this power. So this power is once again from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra, which is verse 92. Let's now chant this Shastra Pramana. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyayedhigbhiranavritam nirashraya chidi shaktihi Swarupam darshayet tada. The beautiful translation from Paramashiva is cognize and concentrate with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential self or nature. Now, with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let us now look at the Apta Pramana, which is the incidents and events from the great past Puranas and epics of Hinduism.
In the Hindu Purana of Mahabharata, the sacred scripture of the Bhagavad Gita was narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya was initiated into the power of third eye, of the Duradrishti of the remote vision, and Durashruti, the power of hearing from remote distances, by Bhagavan Vedavyasa. It is through Sanjaya's narration of the whole Mahabharata and the Bhagavad Gita we as humanity have received the scripture of the Bhagavad Gita and Mahabharata today.
Yes. So now let us look at Swamiji's experience, how Swamiji manifested this power when he was under his gurus. So once Swamiji was with his guru Narayana Swami Tata. So Narayana Swami Tata was well known in the town of Tiruvannamalai to perform these kind of powers of remote vision, and also he was an adept in the alchemy science. So once Narayana Swami Tata was sitting with Swamiji, and at that time a few police officers had come there requesting Narayana Swami Tata for some help. They were in search of a thief who had stolen some valuable items, and they wanted to bring him to justice. So when Narayana Swami Tata was asked, Narayana Swami Tata just gestured to Swamiji, telling Swamiji to do the remote vision. And as Swamiji was already trained and was experienced in this power manifestation, he took a mirror and using an alchemy product called the Jnananjana, which is a black paste which is energized and infused with consciousness, the paste will transform into a TV, like way where you can see anything or know any information in the world. So applying the Jnananjana on the mirror, Swamiji saw through the mirror and was able to tell the police where the thief was, where the stolen goods were, and how the entire event happened. And then the the police were able to go and catch the thief and bring him to justice. So this is just a small incident that Swamiji had shared from his experience, from his life. Now, all of you are going to be experiencing the Shakshi Pramana, which is your own experience of witnessing this power manifestation. So I request all the participants now, once again, to share your interest and intention in the Zoom chat to be getting the remote vision scan. I request all the participants to now share in the Zoom chat and let us know if you would like a remote vision scan. Due to time constraints, we'll be manifesting the power for a few participants, but don't worry, during the Paramashivoham, all of you will get the opportunity, all of you will have the opportunity to manifest this power by yourself. You yourself will be trained by Swamiji and the Acharyas to manifest this power. So actually a few participants have shared that they want to receive the remote vision. So actually a participant has said that I am new, please scan my home. They have requested. So will be now manifesting for you, and myself, I'll be scanning for this participant, and there's another participant who's saying, I am new, please scan me. Will be the Maharaj will also be scanning for you. Let us now begin this power manifestation by connecting with Swamiji.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so Swamiji was revealing that for the first participant, Swamiji was revealing that you live in a apartment complex, and as soon as you enter into the apartment complex, I see that there is a nice 12 to 15 story building is what I see, and I see that you are living in the 10th floor of that. So once you enter into that apartment complex, it's more like the whole apartment complex is in a kind of U shape. So when I see when I enter into your flat, what Swamiji is showing me is as soon as you enter, I see you enter, and from the behind, you're entering from the behind, and the entire hall is set in the front, facing towards the opposite side of the door. Now, as soon as you enter, I see that towards my left, I have there is the rooms. The entire house is more towards the right side. The entire house is more towards the right side, and I see as soon as I enter towards my left, I see there's a beautiful picture of a Chinese drawing. I see it's a Chinese drawing of the laughing Buddha, and I also see some patterns or designs in Chinese writing. I see in so it's written in like black color, and the canvas is in a bright red color, and I also see some golden drawings. And also towards my left, downside, like right next to my feet, when I stand at the door, I also see that there's a small shoe rack where there are multiple shoes. I also see there's a red color heels, high heels, which is also placed over there. Now, when I turn into the house, so I see that the hall is quite spacious. I see that there is a gray and white pattern carpet which is there in the center of the hall, and on top of that I see that there's a glass table, and the sofas and the chairs which I see that there are two white color plastic chairs which are placed, and I also see that there is small cushions which are kept, which are in dark brown color. I see the entire color of the interior is in a light yellow color. And I also see that the TV is mounted on the wall. It's a good sized TV, around 36 inches. And I also see that under the TV is a small rack, which is that it's coming almost to the TV. It has like 3 layers of shelves, and inside that there are multiple items like cassettes, some small trophies, and dolls which are placed. And now when I turn to the left side, I see that there are 2 doors which are there. First door, first is not a door exactly, it's like an entrance which takes you into the kitchen. And inside the kitchen, I see that the kitchen is like a small room which is placed, and it's a more compact kitchen, and it is also, I see the tiles in the kitchen is white color, and I see that there's a cupboard, the shelves on the wall which are in dark brown in color. And apart from this, the kitchen itself is actually very small. It's a U-shaped kitchen where there's like one side is all of the kitchen, like all the cupboards, the area to cut vegetables, to wash everything, and there's just one window which is there. So apart from this, when you come out, I see that the dining area is also in the hall itself. So it's not 2 separate rooms, it's a joint area. And then apart from this, now when I move towards the front, if I leave the kitchen and go a little bit further, I see that there are 2 doors which are there leading to 2 of the bedrooms which are placed. And I see that the first bedroom is where it's the master bedroom which is there, and I also see there's one more bedroom in between, so that is the second bedroom which is placed. And if I see inside the current bedroom which you are seated in, so the entire area where you are seated in is, as soon as you enter into the room, I see towards the right side, first there is a mirror, and then on the wall, and then there is a small table which is kept for your few items which are placed. And next to that, I see that there's a big cupboard which is also kept for all of your items. On top of the cupboard, I see that there's a purple color suitcase which is kept, and I see that as soon as I enter, right in front of me, towards my left hand side, I see that the bed is placed, and it's a quite good sized bed for a small room. And also I see behind the bed there is some sort of painting which is stuck to the wall. It's a more kind of a natural painting with some trees having pink color flowers and a river. And also I see that there is one window which is placed right next to the bed on the right hand side. Also I see that this room does not have an attached washroom, and the bed itself has a kind of a dark brown frame. And also I see that in the room which is there, I see many photos which are stuck on the wall. It's a little bit messy, but it's there towards the right left hand side wall. I also see that in this room the curtains of the window is red in color. So now you can share your how you're able to relate with this scanning that we just gave, and you could let us know if you're able to relate with it. And now the other Maharaj will be scanning, Gangadhara Maharaj will be scanning the other participant and revealing the details that Swamiji has shown.
Yes. Yes. So for the second participant, what Swamiji revealed was you live in an apartment apartment complex. Like you have the apartment complex has a huge green gate. So once you enter the gate, you have many buildings that are there as blocks, and then each of the buildings are 7 floors.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll now be continuing with the scanning.
Yes. So for the second participant, what Swamiji revealed was that you live in an apartment complex. So when you enter, the apartment complex has a huge dark green gate. Then when you enter into the apartment complex, you'll see that there are blocks of buildings that are there within the huge complex. Each building has 7 floors. So coming to your building, when you enter into the building, Swamiji is revealing that you have first there's a reception desk towards the left, and when you go further in, you can see that there is a elevator, and towards your left hand side there are steps. Okay, so coming to your house particularly, Swamiji has revealed that you have a dark brown colored door with a doormat with a green color doormat. When you enter into your house, you first enter into the living room, the hall, and then opposite to the door, you have a balcony where you have some space where you can go around and walk there. And here in the hall, I'm able to see that there's a black cushion onto your right hand side, and onto the left hand side, you have a huge TV, LED TV that is mounted onto the wall, along with a lot of furniture, and you have small even like some special items like vase and all those items also. Swamiji is revealing that you have placed along with the furniture. Then coming further towards the left hand side, you go more in, you have a kitchen along with the dining area. You have a huge rectangular maroon table, dark brown table where with chairs where you can sit and have the meal. When you turn right, you enter into the kitchen, and you have a very spacious kitchen. It is a U-shaped spacious kitchen where moment you enter into the kitchen, towards your left hand side, you have a huge refrigerator, and then further to the corner you have the wash basin, and then you have the stove onto your right hand side. Yes, yes, ma'am. So you can please share with us about what is your experience of this remote vision, how much you're able to relate with what Swamiji has revealed now.
Yes, so I request both the participants to share how you were able to connect with these two scannings. And now we'll be taking a few minutes for all of you to share. And in the meantime, we'll also be watching a beautiful video where Swamiji is going to be talking about power manifestation. So let us learn about this in the meantime, and all of you can, the two participants, you can share in the group, in the chat, saying how your manifestation happened, how you were able to connect with your manifestation.
Lingam done in the shape described by Upanishad, Kathopanishad, as the form of your consciousness. Kathopanishad says, Angushta Matra Purushaha, means in the shape of the thumb, the consciousness, the Purusha, exists in your Anandagandha, the heart center. So exactly in that shape it was made. It's made. The linga represents Shiva, masculine energy of the cosmos, and the Sri Chakra, which is carved there, on the top the Sri Chakra is carved, that represents the feminine mother energy of the cosmos, and I myself personally energized each linga. Because of that, it represents, it is filled with Guru Shakti. So, Father, Mother, Guru, all the three is represented by the linga represents all the three, Shiva, Devi and Guru. It's literally living consciousness. More than me telling the stories of Atmalinga, I think you can hear stories from the people who have it. It can heal, it can cause miracles and whatnot. It does its own job. It's an independent intelligence. The linga which you are all going to be given is made of spatika, original pure spatika. The Sri Yantra is etched on is through laser beam technology by one of our disciples. One of our disciples does it very sincerely. Atmalinga can do constantly miracles.
Yes, Nityananda. Now we'll be moving into the final power, which is the power of consciousness over matter. This power is a beautiful expression of Paramashiva, where just with the space of your consciousness, just by declaring, you will be able to move any matter that you want. And Swamiji has beautifully blessed all of us to manifest this power together. So I request all the participants to bring a circular object like a coconut or orange, apple, a ball, something like that, and keep it with you. So for this power, we are going to be, the main manifestation is going to be where I will be connecting with a particular object, and I will be invoking that space of oneness between me, Swamiji, and that object. Because of that space of oneness, when I connect with that object, like how when I want to move my hand, I'm able to move my hand. In the same way, I will be able to move that matter. When you think about how can I actually manifest this power in my daily life, at a basic level, when we look at it, it is just about rolling something off your hand. But when you look at the level of power manifestation, how the next levels happen. First, you bring oneness with a small matter that you keep on your hand. But next, when you see everything that you want in your life is matter, whether it is wealth, money that you want, whether it is happiness, whether it is the right people, right relationships, or it is the health of your body, whatever you want in your life is all matter. So how you are connecting with this particular, for example, a coconut or an apple, and connecting with that object and rolling that off your hand, you are deciding how it has to move. In the same way, you can move any of those objects into your life or out of your life. That is the power of consciousness over matter. It is not about just rolling an object off your palm, but it is about manifesting your reality and making whatever you want happen. So the first step of this power manifestation is where we connect with a particular object in our palm and we are able to roll it. It is a direct expression where you're able to see it immediately happen right now. That is why we are manifesting this power. But all of you will be taught to manifest this power, initiated into this power, and you will be able to manifest it at any level in your life. So first, let's once again look at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power, to see how Paramashiva has directly given us the signs to manifest this. So this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120 and Technique 95, where Paramashiva reveals the signs.
क्वचिद्वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवि शून्यालयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight of that object and eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So now, Gangadhara Maharaj is going to be placing a coconut on his palms and keeping his fingers flat. I also request all the participants on Zoom to do the same. All of you can place the object now on your palms and keep your fingers and palms straight. So all of you can now see how Gangadhara Maharaj is keeping his hands, and all of you can do the same. So place the object on your palms and just keep it stable. I will be connecting with Paramashiva and rolling the object off of each one of your palms. It is not me who is doing it, but ultimately it is Swamiji. So let us now begin into this power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So for many of the participants, it's already started happening. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so for many of the participants, it's already started happening, and we'll take a few more minutes to experience this. Even if you're feeling that vibration, that means you have started manifesting this power. Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to make sure you keep your palms flat and straight. Do not hold the object. Keep your palms nice and flat and then place the object. Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om
Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So for many of the participants, you have experienced the power manifestation, and do not worry if you have not experienced it. Throughout the Paramashivoham program, you will be initiated by Swamiji. For some of us, it happens immediately. For some of us, it takes more time. But the manifestation ultimately happens. Even just now, for a few more participants, it happened. So congratulations to all of you. And ultimately, it is Swamiji's blessings and grace that is manifesting through us. So with this, we come to the end of this beautiful demonstration of the powers. Ultimately, this Paramashivoham is happening, is being conducted by Swamiji himself to give all of you these powers, so that in your daily life, whenever you feel that you are not able to get something done, you are feeling stuck, you are feeling that I am not able to, at that time, use these powers and manifest breakthroughs. So with this, we'll now be moving into the next session, where we are learning about what is this Paramashivoham program about and how to enjoy, receive, and experience all the things that Swamiji is going to be initiating us and giving us to during this Paramashivoham program. I request sincerely to all the participants that stay as much as you can throughout the program. Try to stay as much. You can keep your devices connected to the Zoom and do whatever you want, whether you're going for shopping or you're going out just to have a walk. Be connected and listen to these beautiful words. There are multiple exercises, sessions, power manifestation sessions throughout this entire 21 days going ahead. But even if you are listening to the powerful cognitions that are being taught to you, all of you, by Swamiji himself and the Acharyas, it will give you immense power and will give you so much of intelligence about how to experience that ultimate of Paramashiva in you. Swamiji himself is going to be watching all of us throughout the day, even though he is not here in this session, but he is still watching all of us. So make sure you keep your cameras turned on as much as you can. And with this, we'll now be moving into the next session, where we are going to be learning about the Paramashivoham. What is Paramashivoham? And the introduction to this beautiful program.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk, come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say, come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling, continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can. And buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed. And yukti, clarity, understanding, however you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, buddhi, yukti, bhakti. When you live all these 4 in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nitya Ananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these 4 experientially, it is mukti. Radiate enlightenment continuously. Please understand, I am taking you deeper, further into living enlightenment. Radiating, the very word is so active, alive. Not only you living enlightenment, all the people around you, inspiring them through your living enlightenment is what I call radiating enlightenment. Let the enlightenment express through your muscles, in your thinking, in your words, in your action. Let it express through your being. Inspire all the people who are living around you. Please understand, the world is mirror for you. Whatever world experiences about you, you experience that as you. You continuously look into the world to know more about you, to have an idea about you. Now, create beautiful enlightened mirrors around you by radiating enlightenment. So that constantly you will remember you are not only living, radiating enlightenment. So take up this as the mission for this year. People around you should really feel the power of your enlightenment, the power of your Jivan Mukti. When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed, clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream, and devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here, how can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. intensity. Take this as a message. This is the message for you, you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave, how Swamiji will react, how Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much, then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave. How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation. Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that. And I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with master. Relationship with master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with master means just living him, living master. When you live the master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes, Nityanandam. So, I welcome all the participants on the Zoom, on the YouTube, for the first day of Paramashivoham. And in the first session of our demonstration, all of you have experienced the power of remote vision live with the Balasans. And Balasans have scanned few of the participants, their homes successfully. And of course, so many requests were there, but due to time constraints, we're not able to scan all the participants. So with this, now we'll be entering into first day of Paramashivoham. And just now we watched a video on introduction to Paramashivoham. Means the lifestyle of awakening, experiencing, living, and radiating the ultimate consciousness. So, welcome to the intangible yet definite experience and science of awakening from Vedas and Agamas. Vedas are the science, technology, and agamas are the applied science from the Vedas. So now, so there are three types of knowledge. First is intellectual, second is emotional, third is spiritual.
Yes, so the following knowledge comes under the intellectual knowledge section. This is something which you can learn from the head, using your mind. If you just use your mind, that will be enough. If you want to learn from arithmetic, if you want to learn something to do with the outer world, which is from your regular academic system, this is all intellectual knowledge, things that come from the mind, from the head, from using the head.
So next, if you use your next will be the type of knowledge is something to do with the heart. We call it art. So if you want to learn art or poetry, music, their head is of not much of use. Anything that is much of creative as actually related to heart. Using head, you won't be able to learn poetry or music or even the art. So there is a tale, a beautiful tale Swamiji's has been doing this. So one potter is doing poetry work, making a pots. His son also picked up the art, started making pots. Somebody asked him, "How did you learn this art from your father?" He said, "No, I did not learn. I just picked up." Means he did not learn the art. He just picked up just by being there, his presence, just by watching, seeing every day what he was doing. He just picked it up. So if you have to learn something from the heart, something like music, it can only be taught by the Gurukul system. The Gurukul system is a Vedic educational system, traditional education system, which is based on enlightenment. It's a system that is made, education itself is made in a way so that awaken for your ultimate awakening. So all the great musicians you can see are being trained by the Gurukul system.
The third type of knowledge is spiritual. So from the deep learning, from deep knowledge, it can neither be taught nor picked up. This can only be transmitted from being to being. And this is one thing that you need a master for. A master that can transmit the energy, transmit the knowledge directly into your being. So pedagogy, the Hindu education starts with beautiful context. Let both of us be together and protected. Let us not hurt each other. Let us cherish enmity towards each other. Let us not cherish anger towards each other. So this mantra is always being recited by both the guru and the student. This mantra means the guru and the disciple both pray to existence, to Parashakti or God, to the higher Shakti. Let us help each other. Both of us are going to help each other. So if we come to a proper time, if we are punctual, if we are showing our respect to each other, all of us leaving all our duties gather here to get help, to get helped by each other. So even it's not just the disciple that is learning, the master is also learning as well. So even a single person missing here will be something less.
So the verse which where we can come to the simple and sincere mind. There's a little verse. Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahano Bhunaktu Saha Viryam Karvavahe Tejasvinam Tejasvinavaditamastu Ma Dvishvavaihi Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. So when you are entering into this Paramashivoham program, come with simple and sincere mind. Don't be serious. Come simply in a relaxed way. Come with an open mind.
So when we come and we try to be serious, we engage our mind, we engage our patterns, our mind patterns, and we miss the big picture. So come with sincerity, come with the will to learn and be open-minded. That is a very important step, a very important part of this course.
Now, let's enter into the what is knowledge transmission, the empowering education. See, education itself means empowering you. When education empowers you, that is the right education transmission. So, as per Hindu, knowledge transmission is complete only when it becomes a lifestyle practice. So only when you are when during your living, the lifestyle self, when you're practicing this Hindu knowledge system, then only then it is a complete. So there's a verse from Sanskrit, Shivashita. Acharya Padmadate Padam Sishya Samedhyayat Padam Sambramacharibhyahi Padam Kala Kramena Cha. Meaning, the translation of this verse goes as: one gains 1/4 of the knowledge from the Acharya, 1/4 of his own self study, and so 1/4 is from the Acharya, 1/4 from the self study and intellect, and 1/4 from the his classmates, his partners along with whom he is studying, and the remaining 1/4 is gained as the person becomes matured as the time passes.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, when explaining Sarvanyota Ragama, very beautifully explains, when you learn from the teacher, 1/4 you learn when you discuss among friends, the next 25% when you ask him questions and get clarified. You learn the next 25%. Only when you start teaching, you learn the last 25%.
So there is a beautiful tale. Swamiji has been telling this. There is a great Japanese Zen master, Zen monk, who is enlightened. One person came to see the Zen monk. He's a governor. The person who came to see the Zen monk, he's a governor. You call him as Socrates, as the Japanese governor's name. So when the governor came to meet the enlightened master, he sent a slip. Governor sent a slip. The Socrates, the governor of the Japan, told the Swami, please show it to your master. I want to meet him. Now when the paper was brought to the master, the master took the paper, and the master was shocked and told that I have no business with this idiot and sent the paper back. The paper came back to the governor, the person, and governor was an intelligent man. Immediately he brought another. Immediately the paper which was back to him, he erased the word, the governor of Japan, and then again he sent back the paper to the master. So in the slip and the paper, it was only written Socrates was written. So when it came back to the master, he said, "Oh, Socrates, call him. I'm waiting for him." So just if you just see the story, it means that these posts, these powers, the outer material wealth, outer world designations, if we hold behind or in front, our names are just the labels. All these are just the labels. So whatever may be your post, even the power, the positions, whatever is your status, just keep all these things outside and come inside the simple with the simple mind, with the simple innocent mind. Now this because when you are innocent, you will be able to pick up so many things. All this story is very relevant to us, because when you are coming to this program, as you are having a working, you are living in a society, you are having some identities, Either you are working with some job, you are having some profession, you are in a relationship, you are either a father, mother, a child of someone, or a spouse of someone. So there's so many things, identities that we carry, so many posts, the powers that we carry. So just when you are coming to this program, just come with a simple, innocent mind. Only then you'll be able to pick up so many things.
So neither listen with doubt nor listen with faith. Listen with trust. It means if you listen with doubt, you will forget. If you listen with doubt, you will always be questioning. It will not be able to, the words will not be able to go inside. You will just be here and waste your time. So do not listen with doubt. If you listen with belief, you will then listen. You will listen properly. There will be nothing wrong, but you will not practice. The so-called believers are the people who will be afraid of the whole world, but not doing anything. Trust means the energy, the ability to translate teachings into practical life. When you listen, just keep it as a hypothesis and see whether it works out or it doesn't work out in your life. So listen as keep it as a hypothesis, and then widely practice it.
So with this Kailasa's Paramashivoham program, you'll be introduced to 11 plus specialized subjects on cosmology, Ayurveda, astrology, cosmic mathematics, cosmic physics, biology, and chemistry. You'll be getting acquainted with 11 plus scriptures, including the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Rigveda, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Kamika Agama, Sarva Gyanatarama Agama, Mrigendra Agama, Sri Guru Gita, and 11 plus extraordinary powers, and 150 plus meditation techniques.
Yes, Kailasa's Paramashivoham is based on science from Vedas and Agamas. So the Vedas and Agamas are source scriptures of Hinduism. They reveal the science of awakening the untapped potential of humanity to experience the higher states of consciousness.
Okay, so now we'll be entering into a short exercise, internalization exercise. When you internalize the truth that is being revealed, when you internalize, contemplate, and meditate on these truths, then it becomes internalization in you. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise to listen to yourself. So when you have come to this program, ask yourself, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire for? Or what do you aspire to be? What motivates you to wake up every single day? Do you value most things in your, what do you value most things in your life? So these are the questions we'll be starting with. These are the, even though these are the simple questions, but we don't often ask these questions to ourselves. So this is the time. Dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and elaborately perform this exercise. We'll be taking a few minutes for this exercise. Do not hesitate to pen down each of these questions, because apart from this, you won't, I don't think you'll be we don't think we'll be able to have extra time to pen down all of this. So penning down is one of the great exercise that you'll be doing. So without any hesitation, of course you will not be showing to others, so keep it with you. So you can, without any hesitation, you can pen down everything as you want.
So I request all participants to please take a pen and a paper. We'll be projecting the screen, the questions on the screen shortly. But please take a moment and grab a pen and paper if you haven't already got one in front of you. So just do this now for the next few moments. So we're projecting on the screen the questions now. So please take a moment. Meanwhile, we'll be playing some meditation music for you to relax and start penning down. Yes, now for step number 2. Again, dig deep, contemplate and meditate. Write this exercise. So the exercise for this step number 2, what are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? So how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? And step number 3, what are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? So this is a very important step. It's for you to understand why you are here and how you can get the most out of this program. So what are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? What are the reasons you attended this program? And what do you expect to get from this program? So we'll be projecting this on the screen shortly. Please take some time and pen down these. So these are important for your own reference. It's very important that you pen it down so you think through and you understand what it is you are seeking from life, what it is you are expecting from the Paramashivoham program, so that way you can do what you need to do for your benefit, for your best benefit. So please take a moment now and pen down the exercise, steps 2 and 3.
Yes, all of you can now relax. Now, after that you have written down, we'll be having the simple tips of how to manifest the super conscious breakthrough in your life. So, first, be present 21 days of this Paramashivoham program. Be completely involved in this Paramashivoham program. When you sit, when you participate in the breathing space of Avatar, who is established in the highest realization, then you draw his knowledge and wisdom beyond the dimensions of words. Non-verbal understanding as well as the verbal instructions is transmitted. The act of sitting is named as a physical happening, but what takes place spiritually is beyond words. Swami says again and again in the video, in many satsangs Swami told, those who are aware of the gaps between my talking, the non-verbal communication, if you are aware of that, then you are growing spiritually. So do not miss this experience. You are blessed with this opportunity, as every moment of the Master's presence is there for 21 days. So do not miss it. Do the every exercise that are being placed here. They are being designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide you to your breakthrough.
So I'd just like to give a brief on how the program is structured. So a lot of times you will see it will be a jnana video, which is an instructional, teaching by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Then after that, it will be followed by an internalization exercise. This is an exercise where you take the teachings, you have a look at yourself, have a look at your life, your situation, see how you've done in the past and how you can improve, how you can use these new teachings into your present life going forward. And then following that, we have a power manifestation exercise where we bolt in this new cognition, this new teaching, to make sure that we live this new knowledge, this new technique into the future for the benefit of our lives.
And of course, the day itself starts with the yoga, 308 asana sequence, which, yes, for Paramashivoham Level 1, it is 108 asana sequence, which Swamiji has given as a gift to the humanity, which is the essence of all the millions of yoga scriptures. Swamiji has compiled all the source scriptures and gave as Nityananda Yoga as the essence of these scriptures. So do not miss this yoga, the intense 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama. That is the day we'll be starting with the yoga. So,
and of course, yoga means unity of mind, body, and spirit. And it is very important that we start with the yoga because we prepare the body to hold all the energy and all the knowledge of all the high consciousness into the exercises and into the day as we progress.
And also there will be, before yoga, it is better to have the detox process. We'll be entering into detox process, few of them now, but there are Panchakriyas that Swamiji has given, taking Haritaki in the night, doing anima, having the cleansing the nose, cleansing the eyes, and taking neem juice. We'll be entering for the detox through neem juice just after a few minutes. So now, be present for 21 days. Be involved. See, in the sacred Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals, Guru Vaktre Sitam Brahma Prapyate Tatha Tat Prasadat. Guru Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulastri Sapitam Yatha. So the knowledge is situated in Guru's mouth or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra. And this knowledge is attained by the devotion onto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In the three worlds This fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, Devarishis, ancestors means Pitarus, and the learned men. So, no, you don't need to take the notes unless it's specifically mentioned during the sessions. Anything being covered is being provided to you as a glimpses. So, make sure that you are attending, be involved during the sessions. That is really important.
Tip number 2 to manifesting superconscious breakthrough. Invoke the divine in your room through Nityananda Sabha. So Nityananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducts programs for his disciples and devotees. It is a place and a space where the energy, the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Swamiji, is felt very strongly and powerfully. So the sacred Sri Guru Gita guides Guru Devo Guru Dharmo Gurau Nishta Param Tapaha Guru Paratam Nashti Trivaram Kataya Nite, which means Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance, the greatest tapas is Nishta, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to the Guru or beyond the Guru. I'll repeat this 3 times. That's a beautiful, beautiful verse.
So, how to receive the blessings for Nityananda Sabha? Swamiji says in his own words, treat the room that you are sitting as Nityananda Sabha. He says, I am sitting with you in that room personally. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in the Nityananda Sabha. I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attaining the program as my energy field now. And each one of your room, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, be in the room, be available, and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things happens with tyaga. And all the ultimate things manifest with tyaga. And Swamiji himself has given many satsangs on tyaga itself. So the tyaga is the very unit of Paramashiva. When you sit, when you unclutch, when you start renouncing things which is not a part of you, you start manifesting tyaga. So with this,
how to set up your Nityananda Sabha, so the place where you take the course, where you sit. Nityananda Sabha is the sacred space where you will receive the initiations and the truths from the avatar, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or Swamiji. In Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to a sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening of the avatar lending and gracing with darshan to the disciple. So the avatar, Swamiji, will be lending and gracing us with a darshan every single day. Decorated chair, a simhasan, with beautiful cloth, flowers and fragrance. Place the Atma Murti, so the Atma Murti is your image of Swamiji. Place the Atma Murti on the chair. So now Swamiji will be sitting with you. He will be present with you. So the Atma Murti is not just an image, it is the embodiment of Swamiji. It is the representation and the energy, it's the superconsciousness of Swamiji that is sitting with you in your very own Nityananda Sabha. Offer sacred oblations and Naivedyam.
next is how to relate with the Atmurti that you're having at home. So please understand that Atmurti is an energized deity of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Literally, your customized version of Swamiji. So it is just for you to relate with Swamiji and to connect with him. It is literally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available to you through the Atmurti 24/7 in the form of Atmurti. You can offer your prayer. You can talk to him even in the casual things. All the casual things you can talk to him. Even you can express your love. You can express your gratitude as well. Even the anger. If you are in fight mode, then express that to Swamiji. If you want to express frustration, you can express that also. You can do anything you want. You will hear him that he is responding back to you. Because he is energized deity. He is alive. He is a living deity itself.
Tip number 3 of manifesting superconscious breakthrough. Just relax from your identity. So your identity is, the identities that we have created are all because of social conditioning and parental conditioning. It is not our true identity. Our true identity is Paramashiva. So this is such a great opportunity to sit, to experience the Upanishad from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root. Upanishad means to sit with. So we'll be sitting with Swamiji and we'll be experiencing the very source of this Vedic tradition. The science is over 12,000 years old. So all you need to do is only one thing: relax from your identity. There is no judge, there is no ranking, there is no grading, no competition. It is all for you, about you. There is no one else. It's first time, entire time you are going to give, you give to yourself, you give to your growth. So simply relax. Be comfortable, but not lying down. So please make sure that you always sit with your back, neck, and back, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow the Kundalini energy to flow freely through your back.
So how to set up the, because you'll be through Zoom, through other social media platform, especially when you are in the Zoom, how to set up the Zoom room, how to be available. Make sure that to have the experience of the best experience that you want to have, please have a large screen, or even if you can use a projector to have the best experience from this Paramashivoham program. And it should have the high broadband internet connection, so that you will not be disturbed with the visuals and the audio. And install the two-way Zoom if you already don't have. Of course, those who are in the Zoom, they already have it. Those who are watching through YouTube, please install the Zoom and you can join the Paramashivoham through the two-way. Through two-way, when Swamiji comes for darshan, you can see him, and the most important thing is that Swamiji himself will be seeing you, and that is more important. Having his darshan, and when he gazes at you, when he has a glance of, he gives his darshan to you visually. That is the most beautiful thing in your life that you can have. Then of course you can have the good headphones, speakers. So of course you need to be sure that there is no photography, no screenshot, no videography, and even the recording is not permitted during the sessions. Else, if that is happening, this will consider as the security breach, so you might be removed from the session. So please be conscious of this, and please respect the process and the sacred space for yourself and for the other participants as well who are attending the program along with you.
Also, some materials to keep with you, to have with you at every session, in case we might need it. So please make sure you have some notepads and pens, especially for the internalization exercises. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivoham, shares how to best do the exercises. So let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or notepad, type. Each time, type, not copy paste. Do not copy paste. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam is an amazing spiritual practice because at the time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake, consciously awake. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, consciously working consciously, continuously working consciously. Last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of my own handwriting. Not 8,000, 80,000 pages of my handwriting on the tablet. I have written some of the incidents of my life in poetic Tamil. So we'll just share quickly some of the pages that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has written on his tablet. So these are all handwritten by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, over 80,000 pages as such.
Okay, so now what are the materials, what are the items that you need to have with yourself, that you need to have with always with you? Always make sure that you have the pen with you for the internalization exercise, even the power manifestation. Notepad with you. And for manifesting the powers, make sure that you have the blindfold, or you can have a cut piece of the material to use as a blindfold so that you can cover your eyes. For consciousness of matter, you'll be needing the coconut or a round fruit like orange. If you can apply, if you have the bhasma and kumkum, please go ahead and apply. And Atmalinga, if you have received the Atmalinga, please have it with you. And there will be internalization exercise where you'll be needing the mirror as well for the completion process, which will be going through the letter maybe in the next few days. So have the mirror also with you. Have bottle of water also with you whenever you feel like drinking, when you're thirsty. So make sure that you're having that. You can also have the herbal tea, hot chocolates are also okay. We recommend to skip the coffee as it impacts your consciousness. Now, for receiving the Dīkṣā, Dīkṣā means initiation. When Swamiji gives the initiation, what is the requirement? So, drink water and one fruit like banana, betel leaf, betel nut, and a coin, a clean towel, please have with you. So I'll just repeat few the items which will be required for the initiations. The drinking water, one fruit like banana, betel leaf and betel nut, a coin with you, and a clean towel, a piece of basically a piece of cloth which is unused. Now for during the power manifestation, you will be recording your power manifestation. So because you will be manifesting, will be taught throughout the day, throughout the Paramashivoham, how to manifest the power. So you can start recording your power manifestation as well. So if you don't have the timestamp camera on your phone or the tablet, please go ahead and install the timestamp camera.
Also, in terms of how to be dressed for superconscious breakthrough, it is literally a celebration. So as per Hindu tradition, you need to look your best. You should be looking your best. Traditional Indian clothing like saris or churidar for women, or kurtas or dhoti for men are recommended. Of course, vibhuti, kumkum on your forehead. We've already spoken about this. Jewelry, if you wish. Celebrate the landing of Paramashiva in you in the best style possible. Preferably, you can wear white clothing. That is the best to receive the Dīkṣā and the darshan. So when you go through Dīkṣā initiations and when you have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you should be wearing white.
And of course, don't miss the Dīkṣā. So when be available in the camera, do not turn off your camera. Even if you want to step away from the camera, please turn off the camera. And please remember, because you are sitting with the divine himself. Paramashiva's living manifestations happened for giving the super conscious breakthrough. So be in absolute awareness, no restlessness, be at total calm, no movement, and best if you can skip walking around, especially during the darshan when Swamiji himself comes and gives the darshan and Diksha to all of us, where he blesses all of us. And the moment he blesses, you are having the Nine Diksha, the so many patterns just melt down. So please avoid to eat during these hours, because these are the times that you have been waited for multiple lifetimes. Yes, you need to understand this. Swamiji, as Swamiji says, you are here, and he himself has happened on the planet Earth to give the super conscious breakthrough. You have taken many births to have the super conscious breakthrough, and this is the time when Swamiji comes for darshan. You are here for this. So you have taken multiple births just for this moment to have the super conscious breakthrough, and Swamiji himself is coming and giving the super conscious breakthrough. So make sure that you are being aware of this, and soak yourself every second of the darshan with devotion, with surrender, with deep gratitude. From this context, if you enter into darshan, because darshan is your time with Paramashiva, so have full devotion, have full gratitude, be in total surrender during the darshan.
Yes, Swamiji Beautiful tells us that to have a human body is very rare. To be seeking for enlightenment is even rarer, a lot more rare. To have a guru in your life is the rarest thing on this planet. So you've taken multiple births, maybe thousands of births. So this is not to be missed. The guru in your life is not to be missed. This is very important. Please make sure you understand. The next step, tip number 8, detox is a must with yoga and Jala Aushadha. So during the program, you will experience rare Fitya Vinyasa Krama, which is 208 yoga asana. Actually, for PSM1, you have Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is 108 yoga asana sequence. It'll be a 1-hour session to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva, in order to let Paramashiva land on you. So we request you to be dressed just for the yoga. We request you to be dressed in black. Also, tie your hair in a bun. So if you have longer hair, please tie it in a bun and keep it nicely at the back so it doesn't get in the way. And also keep a bottle of water with you at all times. We cannot have you dehydrated, so please have a bottle of water. It will be you'll have a lot better attention, and you'll be in a much better space for receiving the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, please follow sattvic vegetarian diet. So this means no animal products, and if possible, no dairy. So no milk, no cheese, or anything like that. This will just increase your ability to understand the sensitivity to the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you'll be able to better pick up and understand the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, don't intoxicate yourself. It is absolutely no. So no smoking or drinking during the 21 days of the program. These are just downers. Like it stops your consciousness. So it is an impediment to why we're actually here for. So please do not intoxicate yourself through smoking or alcohol at all during the 21 days. Each morning do Jala Aushadha. So that is store about 1.5 liters of water overnight in a copper vessel. So if you have a copper vessel, please make use of it. Store about 1.5 liters of water in it overnight. And in the morning, energize the water with Mahavakya. So have the Mahavakya playing next to it. So hold the water container and chant Mahavakya, or play the Mahavakya next to it. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is the Mahavakya. Then you can drink the water fully before brushing your teeth, first thing after you wake up. Also, we request you to have a teaspoon. So we'll be going more into detox later. Once we talk about Haritaki, we request you to have a teaspoon of Haritaki every night. This is for detoxification, for removing the toxins from your body. We'll be going into detox next, so we'll talk more about that later.
Yes. So now, welcome all the participants to be on board with this program. We are going to be continuously available for you to support. Each acharyas will be attending you. Now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is making his digital presence available exclusively for all the participants. So you connect either via Facebook or YouTube or any other page also. You can ask for the boons and get involved in the class exercise. When Swamiji comes during darshan, you can ask your boons, prayers that you wish in your life.
And just one more thing that I wish to make sure, if you have any queries, any questions, anything at all, any doubts about anything that has been taught during the program, whether it's a teaching, whether it's an internalization exercise or a power manifestation, anything at all, if you have a doubt, a question, a query, please feel free to ask and the acharyas will address that for you.
Yes. So feel free, totally enjoy, relax, and share your experience. Be attentive and sincere. Participate in these processes. Okay. So now we'll be taking a little short break. I hope take a moment if you want to have a cup of water, tea. Please go ahead and we'll be back in.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So now we'll be moving on to a short section on detox. We briefly touched on it in terms of Haritaki. So we mentioned that we request everyone to take Haritaki. We'll talk about Haritaki a little bit later on, but right now let's talk about detoxification. So what does detoxification do for you? Detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxin from your system. In course of these times, the toxins become independent intelligence. They do not allow your whole system to flow with reality that you are supposed to, like how you are supposed to function. So by letting the toxins in your system, they become independent intelligence. They do their own thing. So they start mixing up the functions of your body. So how much ever you psychologically decide and charge yourself up, your body will just puncture like a tire if we don't remove these toxins from your body. So to break this vicious cycle, we need to remove these toxins from the body. So we'll be going through different ways, different things that you can have in terms of detox to remove toxins from your body. So a few different powders, a few different drinks, all are aimed at the detoxification of your entire system. So when you detox your system, your entire system, your body is primed for the higher consciousness, to hold the higher consciousness in your body. So it works alongside the yoga. So we talked about yoga. Yoga is preparing the body. Detox is cleaning the body in order for you to be able to prepare the body for those higher superconscious energies in your body.
So the yoga definition. Yoga definition, even one cell does not listen to your will is considered a parasite. Every part of you should listen to your conscious will. It is an anti-being. That is what a parasite is. If you have a problem like, I want to be integrated, I am not able to, I want to wake up, but I'm not able to, I want to be always active, but I'm not able to. Be very clear, your system has toxins and toxic parasites. Understand, if you are a non-vegetarian lifestyle person, even 5 years before, you can be very sure you need this detoxification. Almost all human beings in the modern day have some form of toxification through these kind of parasites inside of their system.
So now we'll be looking at one one way to detox your body, and this is through neem juice. So neem juice is made from the leaves of the neem tree. Neem juice removes all parasites from your biomemory, your muscle memory, which triggers lusty fantasy visualization. It manifests as intense devotion, the most sweetest sacred sentiment. So once you have neem juice, you will have intense devotion. So you will remove the lusty fantasy visualization and have intense devotion, bhakti, to the Guru. Neem juice is, so we have a recipe here. So neem juice concentrated, about 100 mils, or diluted as 200 mils of drink. So if you feel that you can't drink the whole thing at a time, you can take maybe half in the morning, half in the evening. That is also okay. The way to make the neem juice is either to boil 4 to 5 neem leaves, or 1/4 tablespoon of neem powder in 1 cup of water. So after you boil the neem leaves, or the powder, then allow it to cool down and then drink. You can also drink it while it's warm, but make sure it's not too hot so you don't burn yourself, and make sure you don't let it cool down too much, because the residue will just fall to the bottom of the cup, and you'll end up with diluted on top and very concentrated on the bottom. So this is neem juice. So once again, it removes all the parasites from your bio memory and your muscle memory, and it removes lusty fantasy visualization. So next we'll be moving to another jnana section. So as we mentioned before, the program is structured in such a way. You've got a jnana section. So jnana means knowledge. So this is the knowledge, the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the Avatar himself. So once again, we have jnana, and this jnana is on Avatar Shastra, the science of the grand descent.
So you come to this planet Earth to have the superconscious breakthrough. We are spiritual beings who come to this planet Earth to have the human experience. So here's a verse. Avijñāta pashisho hi sristi dharma samashritaha vijñāta sarvata shuddhas sashivo natra samshayaha. He who does not realize this truth will always remain as an eternally bound soul involved in the repeated phenomena of being born again and again. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Paramashiva. There is no doubt about this. This is from the Sarvajñanottaragama. It's a beautiful scripture that was sung by the Paramashiva's son, Kartikeya. So in this session for the Avatar Shastra, we'll be looking into what is the superconscious breakthrough and why should we connect with an embodied avatar. We'll be foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, the science of reincarnation, and attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji, and scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. This is what this session will cover. So it's going to be a very beautiful introduction to the Avatar Shastra. So whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. When is the need for a superconscious breakthrough to happen? So this answers the question, when is the need for the superconscious breakthrough to happen? It is to happen either when there is a danger to the creation, when there is a danger to life itself, and also to push life to the next level, the DNA to expand itself, to have a quantum jump, so that the natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough can happen to push the next stage of evolution to happen.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, and process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. The customer care code and updated software is downloaded and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
So the Srimad Karanagama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva, in his avyakta, the formless form, manifests to his vyakta, where when he takes a form or embodies. So it's the unmanifest manifesting into the manifest form of the avatar. Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavati niti smritam shististham lokarakshartham patikaranam sadhakanam hitartham tu swechaya grinate tanu. Beautifully, in the Srimad Karanagama, it describes that in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, he doesn't have a body and parts, who is a supreme being, consciousness, who is established in creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the free and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers.
So some historical records of the ultimate Paramashiva, Parandhama, assuming a body for protection of the universe. Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish. So Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated in the form of a fish called the Matsyavatara. He landed these on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted civilization. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by Matsyavatara. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 desas or Hindu nations from the evil reign of King Ravana, about 7 crore people, which is about 70 million people. This is detailed in the epic Ramayana. Bhagavan Shri Krishna also incarnated to end the apocalypse wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse. This is beautifully detailed in the Mahabharata. And Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. He said, I will hold these people. I will protect them even during the pralaya, the great deluge.
So this is what happens when the incarnation comes. He comes to protect. The avyakta becomes vyakta. Then before they're born itself, there are signs and predictions. It's like the awakening is sensed by all of the divine people in the world. So the predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were there. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Undi Mahan and Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of our beloved Swamiji. When Raju Mudaliar, he is the biological and maternal grandfather of Swamiji, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. So this is years before, in the 1940s. So when Raju Mudaliar went to meet Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, who was a prominent enlightened master in the Tiruvannamalai area, he went in the late 1940s to receive Bhagavan's blessings. Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become a part of his surrounding. Kundi Mahan, revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki. Paramashiva himself will be born to her. And here is a Kundi Mahan. We'll try to see if we can share a picture of this beautiful happening. Yes. There will be, this book will also be given to you in the email, so you can also have a look at the pictures, as we'll be right now being able to narrate the story and the content of the Avatar Shastra book. And then now we get into an important part of why is it that this is only part of Kailasa? Why it is only known to only a select few people in the world? Why isn't this common knowledge? If the avatars are real, why isn't it the common knowledge? And this is because of the 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, a race extermination plan. It was very systemic, glorious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing. Literally wiping out Hindus from the world was something that was done for 2000 years, and that's why, because this was done, this knowledge of the Avatara Shastra was was not there prevalent in the rest of the world. So there was a forced relocation. So people had to move themselves, migrate, and double killing. See, two types of killing is there. One is you kill someone by physically killing them. The next thing is you erase their even name from history. So it's called double killing. It's through genocide and genocidal denial. It is to say genocide, you to do a genocide, and to say that the genocide, it was not a genocide. And this is the way that Hindus and Hindu institutions and Hindu lifestyle was literally killed off and reduced. So Hinduism was once in over 56 nations across the continent of Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, Cambodia, Indonesia also. And in 200 states, in 1700 samsthanas, provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions flourished. That was the size of Hinduism. It was the biggest system in the world. But today, now, Kailasa is the only Hindu nation right now. And this was actually denied by historians and untold by its victimized survivors. Means this is where the double genocide makes sense. If the historians decide to not tell you this history, and if those who are victims keep mum and do not tell their story about the Hindu genocide, this way it is a double killing of the Hindus and their history. The Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all history. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition, the destruction of the temples, forced displacement, confiscation and destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of the universities, knowledge schools, and the crimes against women and children especially.
Yes, so now we'll be moving into some of the predictions of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. So there were a number of predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar, Jiva Nadi. So the Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by Rishi Sage, or Rishis, which are sages, Rishi Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Shapta Rishis, of the renowned 7 Rishis, who are most prolific Rishis of Hindu history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. Just bear with us. We'll see if we can project some.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, so we're just displaying some rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. From left to right, we have Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga, Devi Apita Kuchambal, Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Guhai Namachivayar, Shidrashi Swamigal, Bhagwan Ramana Maharishi, Anamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ramsurat Kumar. So the scripture, Arunachalapuram, records Paramashiva's promise that he will always be available to humanity in threefold form. The form of the hill, of the Arunachala hill, the form of the Linga, Arunachaleshwara, and in the human form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Nityananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage of stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. So here we have on the left rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. From left to right again we have Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, age 16, in meditation. So in 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated him a successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapitam through the traditional Yoga Patabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage.
Mataji Vibhutanandapuri, the Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiated Swamiji in the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakalabhaiva deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tirunamale and kept it in the Brahmatirtham, the water body, to cool off. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb and father were mystically prepared to the same to receive Swamiji. at the same time, they were prepared for Swamiji to assume the form. So the science to recognize the incarnation is also there. Actually, there is a science that was there in Tibetan Buddhism. They practice this science. Yes. So if we have a look, even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice this science when somebody is birthed. So for example, if the Dalai Lama is birthed, to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with some other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama in his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as the incarnation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this same process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Swarupa, embodied form of Paramashiva. Shri 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 Shantivira Mahaswami Ji, who is the head of Kolada Mata, the oldest recorded Mata in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival. So whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, does tapas for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nityananda Ji Maharaj, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nityananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge. Reviving the science of the superconscious breakthrough. Now coming back to the possibilities of us in this program. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is reviving this science through the methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. First, training involving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through the Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate life path, Brahmana, Vaishya, Kshatriya, and Sudra. So they are the path of knowledge, the path of business, the path of protection. The Kshatriyas are the warriors, and the path of the workers, who makes his time available for everything. And of course, Brahmacharya, the life of a celibate or a monk, Grihastha, the path of a normal householder, Vanaprastha, the path of monkhood after the fulfilled married life, and Sannyasa, the path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. The second, the running of a Gurukul. Gurukul is a traditional Hindu school or university where Yoga Prashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Prashta Jivas means beings in their previous birth who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body just before enlightenment. So they didn't quite attain enlightenment. And the third is science of bringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions, to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adishaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. So we now start off looking at some of the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, significant events from Swamiji's life, At the age of 3, in 1981, Swamiji was initiated into his first Chaturmasya and started to teach at the age of 3 itself. At the age of 10, 1988, coronation as a successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi, Sarvajñapita, Tande Mandalam. That was done at the age of 10. April, at the age of 11, oneness was experienced by Swamiji with the whole cosmos. And at the age of 12, great pause when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entered the Samadhi and to the deep Samadhi. And at the age of 16, the coronation as the successor of the kingdom Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajñapītam with the Yoga Vattabhishekam that happened at the age of 16. Age of 21, the revival of Kashi Sarvajñapītam, Avataric realization, beginning the revival, the Satya Sankalpa for reviving Kailasa. At age 22, the second great pause happened. This is in the year 2000. And the vision in 2001, Swamiji had the vision of the banyan tree and the world headquarters in Adi Kailasa, Bididi, Bengaluru. Laying the foundation stone was done in 2002 for Adi Kailasa. Yes. And then the first Nityananda Annalaya was opened in 2002, which is the free food for all. And then in age of 25, the second Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapītam was opened. The second Kailasa. Yes, we will share more of the details of all of the Kailasas, 21 Kailasas Swamiji has revived, and the details on those are available in a book that we will be sharing with you, the Kailasa history book. And that book will be given to you also at the end of today. So you can have a look and learn more details if you yourself have any interest in any of these samrajas and to learn the history and also maybe even find your ancestry inside of them. Next, we're going to be looking at the attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivoham, or beloved Bhagwan. So there are many attributes, of course. So we're going to be looking at several that are significant to bring that conscious breakthrough inside of us. And this is why the avatars manifest. It is for helping us realize our oneness with Paramashiva. First is the Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. This is the quality that Swamiji has. Then the perpetual completion, enlightenment itself. Healing, aligning the bio-memory. Dīkṣā Akarshana means the transfer of the bio-energy. Then the avatar has the quality of the Akashic reading, which is having the access to all the events of the past and even the future. Then the Vijnana Akarshana, the true knowledge, the sentence, the true knowledge. In the Paramashiva Akarshana, the space of Paramashiva. Then Shakti Akarshana, which is radiating an energy to raise all of our energies as well, to raise the Kundalini energy. Then he has the quality of Adhanarishwara. He is beyond the duality of any gender and any identity, in fact. And Susada, meaning beyond pain. We have seen them, so many things happen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he just proves again and again he is beyond pain. And the Divya Shirida, he has a divine body. And the Surabhi, the fragrant physiology that radiates always a pleasant and welcoming experience to everyone who comes in front of him.
So some glimpses of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in terms of the Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is known as a Kalpataru, a giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or through initiation. So for the first time in 2000 years, in year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives. thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. So all of these are to show the Tyaga of the Avatar. The Avatar comes only for us because we deeply sought him out in our past lives, which has created a need for him to come and pour into us enlightenment and Paramashivoham. So what is the significance of the Avatar in your life? The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of an awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all the trillion cells inside of us is the easiest only with the master. So we'll be projecting a screen shortly. This is glimpses of brain studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, in the summer of 2004. So in 2004, a team of scientists performed scans on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's see if we can, okay, yes. So you can see on the screen now. So the team of scientists was led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, President and Integris Mental Health of the Integris Mental Health in Oklahoma City in the USA. He conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, which is the PET scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, which is the QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible, ancient world of mysticism and the modern, visible world of science and discovery. So some results from the PET scan. Swamiji exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial-frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during deep meditation, with 90% of brain, while 90% of brain is shut down in a shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. And some results from the QEEG. This measures the electrical activity within the brain called the brain waves. The 4 different bandwidths of such waves exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures: Jagrat, which is wakefulness or alertness; Shushupti, which is dream state; Turiya and Turyatita, which are higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. Then, in the year 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain in deep relaxation.
In the results, the brain activity was 20% that of normal people. Brain function readings were so low that the equipment was checked even to check if it had any failure. The world will not believe this. During the healing, the patient's brain, so there was a session where the doctor had recorded and made this very statement where Swamiji was giving healing to a person, and the doctor was measuring the brain activity of Swamiji, and he made the statement that the world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons per second. So this is a significant discovery. Then the heart rate variability between the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the volunteer subject were simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing. Swamiji would be placing his hand on their head and giving them the healing. And it was concluded by the scientific study that was done while Swamiji was giving healing. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. According to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement.
So some study of health recoveries on initiated inner awakening program participants. This was done. This was checked during a number of years, so from 2011 to 2015, on inner awakening program participants. Researchers studied the effects of initiation and Kundalini awakening from the incarnation, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on participants on the 21-day inner awakening program, who received 21 such initiations from him during the program. And the following are the conclusions of the studies that show the impact and at the physical and physiological levels. And there's a detailed graph. Let's see if we can project that. Yes. So the results show an amazing health recoveries with many chronic and serious diseases getting cured. 1000% increase of mitochondrial activity, meaning an increased energy level. So mitochondria is the energy battery inside each of our cells. Significant gene expression differences, meaning a better health and better immunity. A very elevated, rapid, parallel brain processing, indicating enhanced cognitive and mental functioning. So yes, in this session we've covered that whenever the world is in dire need of an avatar, and whenever the world needs to be pushed to the next level of evolution, the avatar manifests, the avatar descends. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, happened on 3rd of January 1978, and this was the answer of the prayer of millions and millions of beings today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the powerful ecosystems and ambience for incarnations to flower. Mahakailasa on planet Earth. Once again, what Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, I am making it into a reality. I am the fulfillment of the ambitions of billions of Sanatana Hindus and millions of enlightened gurus and thousands of incarnations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, said this very statement on the 19th of December 2016. Through Paramashivoham, the program that we are now entering into, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating humanity into the science of superconsciousness. His attributes and powers, scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all of these were also covered in this last segment. So the science of Nayana Dīkṣā. Nayana Dīkṣā, which does not involve touch, can be conducted across large distances. It uses the principles of the presence of mirror neurons in the disciple being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar, by Swamiji. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements of information in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation.
So you have to understand this is the very key point in the Paramashivoham program, the Nayana Dīkṣā. Yes, in the past we were able to go and be at the feet of the Guru and be able to learn from them. But all of that can be given by the avatar today just by him seeing you. And this is what is done through the process known as mirroring neurons. When you see him and he sees you is the Nayana Dīkṣā. So when you see him, you mirror his very neurological activity.
And this is also why it's very important that participants take part in the Zoom sessions. So in Zoom, we have two ways. So you can see Swamiji and Swamiji can see you.
So imitation versus mirror neurons. Unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. You don't even have to do what Swamiji does. You just have to sit and see him be in the state of the Bhava Samadhi. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. Just by gazing into the avatar's eyes, you are in the space of completion because that is the space that he is in. And mirroring the same neurons makes us experience that cognition and the energy and the inner space of an incarnation. You can understand you're not only going to have just a glimpse of Swamiji, you're going to have his very inner space when you attend the darshans. So even without much effort from our side, our biomemory listens. It awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, when we see the darshans.
Right, so just further highlights from this session. So the Avatar Shastra, Science of Descent. So we come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. The Sarvanya Notara Agama guides.
Yes, the first verse that we learned today is Avijñāta Pashushohi Shrudis Dharma Samashritaha Vijñātas Sarvatas Suddhas Sashivo Natra Samshayaha. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. So we understood from this last session. Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough. And what is the superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating to the next level of frequencies and create a new body, a new mind, a new internal and a new intra-organs. They all need to be built for a new being to manifest, for you to become Paramashiva.
So you come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. So for example, now whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, Shaktis, and you start manifesting, that goal will suddenly become 100 times bigger, 100 times more, because now you know with more you can do more. As we begin this Paramashivoham journey, recollect, analyze, and write 2 or 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. So I request all participants now to gather their pens and pencils and notebooks, and write down 2 to 3 incidents when you felt you can really do more. So you did something, but you really felt that you can do more. So please go ahead now and write these down. We'll just give you a couple of moments, a couple of minutes. Just 15 minutes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares from one incident from his own life. In real powerfulness, you will do so much, but you will never feel you're doing so much. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I'm not doing anything. Every night I sit to fall into samadhi. I feel, what is this? I have not done anything today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's lifestyle is 24 hours active, attending to each devotee, each prayer and handling thousands of projects at one time. Yes, you can relax now. So these are incidents that are for yourself to realize that you can do more, to realize you are Paramashiva. So as we go through the program, we'll be concentrating more and more on this very point. You are Paramashiva. This is your true identity. Paramashiva is eternal, is without end. So Paramashiva can do and does do everything and anything in the cosmos. He is the source of everything. And we are Paramashiva, therefore we can do more. So whatever we did up to this point, we can do more. So this is just a small exercise for you to realize that you can do more. So please keep it for your reference. Next, we'll be moving on to the next section in our program on Kundalini. The Kundalini Shakti, Kundalini energy, the energy that flows through our body, and awakening the inner potential. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening, to sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and come into a space of deep awareness, and give your full attention, your full listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
There is a big difference between every action you take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. Understand? For example, from Haridwar you are traveling to Delhi. You are going by walk. Every step you take, you put with the idea, you are never going to reach Delhi, with all kinds of doubts. Who knows whether this is the right road? Who knows whether the temple and the weather will be helping us? Who knows, I will not get into some accident and die? With all kinds of doubts. The more and more number of steps you put, more and more you will be tired, sick, depressed. If you walk in the same road with the idea of possibility, more and more you will be excited. When you see every name board, wow, we are coming closer to Delhi, closer to Delhi. And the ideas, what you are going to achieve, enjoy, have in Delhi. That will inspire you and excite you more and more. Please understand, don't ever think like a so-called rationalist, irrational rationalist. These irrational rationalists always give an argument. What is there? Whether I believe or don't believe, the same number of steps only I have to take to reach Delhi. Understand? Number of steps may be same, but the effort will not be same. When you walk with the impossibility, number of steps may be same, but the effort will be more. If you walk with the possibility, number of steps may be same, but effort will be practically zero. The more and more action, the more and more excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, more and more excitement. The more and more action, more and more tiredness and boredom. is the definition of impossibility. The subtle impossibility is already developed in you. I tell you, beauty in the action is possibility. We all know how to beautify our body and skin. We need to know how to beautify our actions. When you are carrying possibility and acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Your face will become more graceful, more younger, more beautiful. Very rarely I have seen people growing younger. One person without doubt I can say, Satya Sai Baba. He grew younger and younger and younger. The more time passes, he was becoming more graceful and more younger. Without any controversy or doubt, I will tell very clearly and boldly. One person I have seen in my life growing younger and younger and younger is Satya Sai Baba. I have seen Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar also. Not only the face and the being, even the lifestyle, everything. Bhagavan Ram Sarat Kumar, the more the number of years, he became more like a child. He was growing younger. I tell you, the same Haridwar to Delhi, if you walk with the idea of impossibility, SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. Before that itself, in some Ganga canal, you may fall and die. With SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. If you walk the same road with the idea of possibility, without SDHD, every step gives you excitement. By the time you reach Delhi, you have all the excitement of Delhi, and you get excited to do more walking, more yatra. I tell you honestly, when I started my yatra, please understand, let it be on record. When I started my Parivraj Yatra, I never thought or planned I will walk length and breadth of India. I will spend so much time in my Parivraj Yatra. The first few days of Yatra, I carried with the idea of possibility, that's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much courage, so much joy. I never imagined I spent 9 full years. God. See, a person who is more awake, for him, 1 day is equivalent to the 3 days of a normal man. Please understand, take this one lesson, internalize this one truth. It may be same number of steps, same distance, but the effort, result, everything will be different. If you carry possibility with you, I tell you, when you travel with possibility idea from Haridwar to Delhi with idea of possibility, Even if you have walked the same number of steps, you will forget many times. You walked or you struggled so much. To tell you honestly, when I describe it, looks like a struggle for all of you, my Parivraj Yatra time. Otherwise, it was simply honey sun. Travel in your life also with the possibility in your heart. You will see, one, every step does not tires you. It adds to more and more excitement. See, when you walk with impossibility, every step adds anxiety, not excitement. When you walk with possibility, every step adds excitement. And when you reach the goal, you won't even feel tired that you did so much. Because when you are walking, you did not feel tired. See, when you are walking, if you did not feel tired, after reaching, you will not have the tiredness memory. But with the idea of impossibility, while you are walking, it will be tired. You may not reach. By mistake, if you reach, it will give you the idea of, oh, so much difficulty. Everyday Kalpataru only excites me, doesn't tires me. I tell you, in your life, carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. So meditate on this one truth. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put off the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives up on itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or a little wind, the fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off.
all of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give upon ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give upon you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give upon you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your bio memory. Anything you remember from your bio memory again and again becomes your bio energy. please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nitya Ananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is the reality, you think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality, impossibility is a fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 Vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards you. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. The biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. The Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is the symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is the sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is the weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. Not allowing impossibility in you, re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. And initiating you into the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpatarru. The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field.
still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Signs of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chidambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to earn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you are you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. If you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero if he is from rag to riches. Means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amritanaga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there is a snake sitting inside, you know. It is portrayed like a snake. When that Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the signs of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows, second time it will happen or not? I am not just giving you one boon, I am giving you the signs of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, no, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility, when that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the Master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, how will I clean up myself whole completely? No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. If Ganga enters into your well, do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarva enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now I lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful introduction by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this wonderful discourse on Kundalini energy. And just to go over some of the points that were highlighted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory, becomes how you react. Basically, when the situation comes again, you react. Anything that you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your biomemory. So it becomes ingrained in your system. Anything you remember again and again from your biomemory becomes your bioenergy, your very energy, your very life energy. So Swamiji very beautifully tells us, reject any impossibility and remember your possibilities. Shiva is causeless auspiciousness, or, where everything is possible. And remember, you are Paramashiva. This is your true identity. Everything is possible for you. You have enough Kundalini energy to make anything a reality. So the very science of awakening Kundalini energy and manifesting your reality is the secret of the secret of the secret, as Swamiji put it. Swamiji is transmitting this science to us freely because the world needs it now more than ever. So he beautifully says, your thoughts become your words become your actions, and your actions become your life becomes your reality. This is the secret to manifesting your reality. Now, with that powerful cognition, we're going to move into a meditation technique, again, a guided meditation technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on third eye meditation. So awakening the third eye and energizing the third eye. So please, I request all participants to come to the space of listening, be in a deep, restful awareness, and give your full attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Please also sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow the Kundalini energy to move freely in your system. So now let's listen, let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on third eye meditation.
Listen, we are going to work on the third eye. Third eye is a very mystical energy center. I should tell you one more information. If other energy centers, other chakras have got 5 techniques to open them, means this energy center has got 5,000 techniques to open it. Such a powerful chakra in all over the world, thousands and thousands of mystics. There is no master, no mystic who did not work on this third eye. Everybody, almost everybody works on this third eye. Let me give the instruction. As a 2-layer, we are going to work on this third eye. First layer, first thing, by closing your eyes. By closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside. Drilling it from inside. Visualize as if you are drilling it from inside. If you visualize you are drilling it from inside, you will see that your whole energy is concentrated on the third eye. First instruction, when I ask you to close your eyes and drill the third eye from inside. Next, second level, when I ask you to open your eyes, see through your third eye to my third eye. See through your third eye to my third eye. Understand? Don't look through 2 eyes. How to look? Imagine as if you are looking through the third eye. Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing through the third eye. No, with the physical 2 eyes opened. So you see, when you close your physical 2 eyes, you have to concentrate on the third eye. When you have opened your 2 eyes, just imagine that you are looking through this area. In the beginning only it will be as if. In 1 or 2 seconds you will see, you are able to look through that one vision. One. When you
open your eyes, look through your third eye to my third eye, where I have this dot. Understand?
No, not here.
So, understand the instruction. When you close your eyes, feel you are drilling the third eye. When you open your eyes, look through your third eye to my third eye.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a guided meditation on awakening the third eye. So now, with the third eye awakened, we're going to move into another video called Kalpataru, Manifesting Your Reality. So Swamiji has touched on this earlier, when talking about the your impossibilities and possibilities, about the Kundalini energy awakening. So now let's come to the space of listening and hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kalpataru. So Kalpataru literally means manifest your reality.
You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now, that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I'm straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness, which starts the moment you feel the individual identity, continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. They asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, Human beings, when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it. I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he is husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect. You don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth. Very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand. It's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became sicker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, the laziness that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4-5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, When I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamye jana paryupasade, desham nityabhiyuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth, not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction. You will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You can take few minutes, just 10-minute break, and write any questions related to this subject.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kalpataru, an introduction to Kalpataru. So Swamiji delivered a few truths for you to internalize. Also keep in mind from the previous segment, your thoughts become your words become your actions become your life, and your life becomes your reality. So this is the secret, the system behind Kalpataru, the science behind Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. So with that, we move on to the next segment. Actually, just before we move on to the next segment, there are some sharings from the previous section, from the previous Third Eye Awakening, Third Eye Awakening meditation. Yating Tan, so I apologize if I mispronounce names, said, I saw the golden lights flashing around the third eye of the master. That is wonderful. Congratulations. And also, I apologize, I can't read the name. Another participant is sharing, this meditation was amazing. My back pain is healed. That is amazing, absolutely amazing. Congratulations, very happy for you. So these interactions, these programs, whenever you see the master, they can have a deep healing effect on you. So it can be at any time, any moment, anywhere. So please do attend these authentically. We also have one more sharing from Ma Chen Hai Hui. When seeing the other person with a third eye, feel the divinity within them. Yes, Ma. We are all divine and we are all connected. We are all Paramashiva. We are all in oneness with Paramashiva. So there is divinity in all of us, divinity in everyone and everything. In fact, there is a video later on, a jnana segment later on, where Swamiji tells us exactly that everything and everyone is divine. So with that, we're moving on to the next segment. which is an internalization exercise. So this is further with regards to Kalpataru, to manifesting your reality. So let's write our goal for today. As we said before, we are sitting under a Kalpataru tree, a wish-fulfilling tree. But are we asking for the right things? Are we asking for them in the right way? Now we will look deeply into these two things, how to ask for the right things in the right way. So let us first start with one desire. Today we will work with just one desire. Please take out your notebooks and your pens and write down just one desire that you want to work on today. So please, just one desire. Do not pick more than one, because they could be conflicting, and it will not work out properly the way it should work. So if it's conflicting, so keep in mind that anything that you think turns into words, turns into actions, turns into life, turns into reality. If you have conflicting thoughts, then this will not happen. So just let's start with one desire. Today, just one desire. Please write down the desire that you want to work on today. So make sure you pick an important one. So you don't want to be thinking, hey, I should have picked something else. So please make sure you pick a desire that you really want, a desire that is important to you. So please do that now. So as I said, make sure that it's something that's important to you, because we are going to make this into a reality. So later, you are going to ask Swamiji to make this desire come true. Also, pick something that you have been working towards, something that has been difficult or been a struggle for you to achieve. So it can be something you want, but you doubt your ability to get, or may have come to believe that it may not happen. So, for example, I want a happy relationship with my managers at work, but I don't think it's going to happen. So pick something that you desire and something that you believe is difficult to achieve. Okay, so please take a moment and write this desire down. So this is for your own reference, for your own acknowledgement, for your own cognition. So please take a moment and write this down.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So, as mentioned earlier, please keep that for your own reference. Next, actually, let's just have a quick look. There are some people asking for certain things in the chat box. Just give me one moment. So the ability Maha Sharabeshwara or Sri Aya Maha Sharabeshwara is saying the ability of the third eye is enhanced and images can be seen. Yes, I assume you're talking about the third eye awakening meditation, or so
See,
not.
yeah, generally, if you see whenever when you do this third eye meditation, your eyes sharpness will become more, and you'll see the clarity. If you have a specs, you can experience that. Actually, this is a special meditation that Supreme Body of Hinduism suggested for who is wearing the specs. You can continuously practice this third eye meditation with Swamiji's third eye. definitely in just if you practice continuously, then you don't need a specs. It will your eyes will be healed and you'll have the better clarity and you can see all through with normal eyes. You don't need a specs itself.
And of course, with practicing power manifestation, so seeing through the third eye is a power of Paramashiva. Practicing more and more and enhancing your feeling connection with Paramashiva, with the divine, it gives you a better ability to do the power manifestation, to see through your third eye, to read, to visualize through your third eye. Marjorie Zhang is saying, I would like to unblock my throat chakra, get rid of my throat discomfort. Yes, Ma. So later on, we'll be having a look at the chakras. So in a few days in the program, we'll be looking at the chakras. But also there is, if you wish, you can have a look at it today. We'll project the link for Ask Nityananda. So Ask Nityananda is the avatar intelligence in AI. So basically, all the information, everything that you want to know about the program, about Hinduism, about Swamiji's teachings, everything is in Ask Nityananda. So we'll be projecting the link for you later, so you can log on there and ask any questions you want, anything related to all of the above, everything that I've just mentioned, and you can get the answer directly from Swamiji himself. Let's go down a little bit. That's too far down. Let's see. I wish to have blindfolded reading abilities. So yes, again, blindfolded reading abilities. It comes with your feeling connection to the divine, to Paramashiva himself. So the more you practice power manifestation, so I recommend not just to you, but to everybody, please do practice the power manifestation sessions authentically. Please attend all of them, because with every practice you get closer and closer. Your feeling connection gets stronger to the divine, and you are able to manifest these power manifestations so much easier. I want to manifest one more computer. So Kalpataru is the wish fulfilling tree. So this is the right program for you. I wanted to easily receive a gift of 3 million RMB from my friend within 17 days. And so with this, you can also ask Swamiji directly. So we have darshan that is on at 7 p.m. US Eastern Standard Time, which is about 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time, and I think it's 7 a.m. Beijing time. So please do attend darshan, Swamiji's darshan. You can ask anything that you want directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself in this darshan. So have a beautiful glimpse of the divine gracing us in the, let me just double check what the murti is. Can you check?
Today's Ganesha Murti.
Yes, today's
Gajamukha Anugraha Murti.
Yeah, so Ganesha removes all obstacles as well. So you can ask Swamiji in gracing us in the energy of Ganesha, removing all obstacles. So you can ask Swamiji directly to manifest your reality, to give you a blessing for anything that you wish.
And today you'll be having the Shiva Dīkṣā also, the special initiation to Saivism, to practice this science of Hinduism. So there's a special initiation called Shiva Dīkṣā, where you'll be taught how to do Guru Puja and everything.
Yes. So moving on, we have I want to be financially free. Yes, Ma. Same thing. Again, listen to. So we have next session, which is a question and answers on Kalpataru, on manifesting your reality. So please be attentive, pay attention to this next section as well. But again, you can come to the darshan and ask directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself.
We request all the participants to attend this program very intensely and
be participative in all the power manifestation, all the exercises which is given to you, so that you will have the full benefit of this program. We will assure you that you will have the 100% transformation in your life.
Yes. So in I think we asked you earlier, what do you wish to get from this program? So when you look at what you wish to get from this program, have a look at whether you're doing everything that you can, what you need to do in order to get the most benefit out of this program. And that is attending these programs, attending every session as much as possible, because this will give you the most benefit. So as mentioned, after today, the structure will be as such. You'll have a jnana video. After the jnana video, where you get to learn teachings directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we have the internalization exercises, where you have a look at your life, have a look at how these teachings apply to you, how they should be applying to you, and what you can do from this point forward to make sure that you implement these teachings. And third of all will be the power manifestation. And the power manifestation sessions will bolt this energy into you, this new cognition into you, to make sure that you live this reality. So starting tomorrow, every participant will be able to start power manifesting themselves. So after every jnana session, we have internalization exercise. So of course, jnana means knowledge. So after each jnana session, we have an internalization exercise, and after internalization exercise, we have the power manifestation. So for everyone that wants to manifest powers, this is your chance. So we'll be playing with a number of different powers for you to try out. And over the different programs, we'll be having more and more powers and more difficult powers, let's say. But of course, nothing should be difficult. If we simply cognize that we are Paramashiva, we are the divine, then everything should come easily. Now let's move on to the next section, which is the question and answers on Kapataru. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening, and let's hear directly from Swamiji.
Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Manisha? What did you mean by this question? Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write a little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is there. Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's freeing. He can't talk, and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye Edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil and in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. let me finish the incident. Then I said, and then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life? Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful video on questions and answers on Kalpataru. So Swamiji answered questions that past participants had on Kalpataru, on wish fulfilling, on manifesting their own reality. If you have any questions, so I remind participants, if you have any questions about anything that you've seen, anything that you've done in this so far in this program, please do let us know in the chat. Ask us in the chat, and we will attend to it as time permits, as we get to it. Next, we'll be moving on to an introduction to Nityananda Kriya. So again, it is a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on an introduction to Nityananda Kriyas. So I request all participants once again to come to the space of listening and to come to a space of deep restful awareness as we listen, as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Nityananda Kriyas.
Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all three put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. One, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. Third, Upanishad, neither doing nor non-doing, master's presence is working. Kriya is all three put together. Here you are doing, you are also made to sit in non-doing, and master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is Jnana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad, all three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you. I am sitting and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig. I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as one on Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning,
I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having a feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence, with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nityatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Every line I am teaching is from directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiment, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig, and from my experience I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottle that source in its pristine purity. That is one of the important things. I am not interested in you wasting your time. That is why I am bringing you the authentic source. I am telling you, everything I teach is from the source. Every instruction you get is from the source.
Yes. Welcome back. Now we have heard about the introduction directly from Supreme Point of Hinduism about the Nitya Kriyas. Now we are going to practice the Kriya for anxiety cure. There are benefits by doing this Kriya, like release of bliss chemicals in our body, and it will balance our emotions, and it will reduce our stress, and It enhance our focus and clarity and physical relaxation, which everyone is looking for. So these are the benefits that we are going to attain when we practice this Kriya. Now let's get ready. Please switch on your video. I request all the participants to switch on your video.
Just a quick reminder, as you've seen in the previous video, in the introduction to the Nityananda Kriyas, these Kriyas are personally tested, experimented on by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He experimented on his own body, his own internal organs, his own body in terms of what works, what doesn't work. So these are especially designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly from the source, and it is what works. So also Swamiji said that these are the kriyas involve things that you do, such as asanas. It involves things that you don't do, such as just sitting and internalizing and just observing the body, as well as the third component, the most important component is Swamiji, the master's presence, the master's energy and consciousness radiating, helping you heal whatever the kriya is for. So in this case, it is anxiety. So even if you don't have anxiety, although in today's society a lot of people do suffer from anxiety, but even if you don't, this is still very beneficial, even just being in the presence of the master. So again, we request everyone to come to the space of listening and also switch on their cameras. Please become available and give your authentic listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Please understand, this Kriya, cure for anxiety, this Kriya will intensely release the dopamine chemicals in you, pleasure chemicals in you. Two things. You can do this Kriya only once if you are not having anxiety. Please understand, people, many of you may get addicted to this Kriya because it will send such intense bliss inside your body. If you don't have anxiety, if your anxiety has come down, you should do only once. If you are filled with anxiety, do it twice a day. Even people who don't have anxiety can do, but only once, because it is creating such joy and bliss mood inside the body. You should not be doing it again and again, because if you are doing it again and again, it will lead to kind of that stupor mood, jada samadhi mood, where without intelligence only your internal joy is increasing. If the internal joy is increasing without intelligence, again it will make you dull. Don't do it. It's very powerful Kriya. It will just intensely send bliss chemicals, bliss hormones all over the world, all over the body, all over your body. Of course, your body is your world. All over your body. So anxiety will disappear in just 1 week. 1 week this Kriya is enough, anxiety will completely disappear. Only thing, after anxiety disappears, you should not do it more than once. With people with anxiety, I may recommend twice. First step, Varahasana. It's a Yogasana Mala Sachitra book. In that scripture, 76th verse. I'll give you the technique. Sit on the floor in squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the heels at the buttocks. Spread the toes apart.
Raise the knees and press the abdomen with thighs. Join the palms together and take them to the back. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. This is Varahasana. First, master the Varahasana. It's a very powerful posture. Yesterday I tried. Immediately I saw like a stream of Amrita flowing all over my body. The nectar, bliss chemicals. Be in that posture at least 30 seconds. Push the hands behind as much as you can. Relax. In the same posture, you are going to do the pranayamas. First, Trishula Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please understand, I will show you. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth completely and hold as long as you can, judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times now. Hands can be removed. You can remove the hands and do the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. Usually during this Kumbhaka, close your eyes also, because even through eyes, prana leaves your body.
Next step, Sheetkari Pranayama. Please understand, this is a Hatha Yoga Pratipika Upadesha 254th verse. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound. Let me show you. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth with open the lips comfortably, like suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Sit comfortably. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold the breath judicially as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patadi 192nd verse. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath again without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath. Then, as long as you can hold judiciously, then exhale and relax. Do this 21 times. peace. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityananda. So, such a beautiful Kriya process guided directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us slowly come back, relax from the Kriya process. Let us come back to the space of listening. Slowly relax. Let's just quickly share how the experience was going through the Kriya process. How was it to sit and go through every step and simply receiving direct instructions from Swamiji and going through the process? Let us quickly share, take a few moments and quickly share. Just checking if any of the participants have anything to share in the Zoom chat. Not enough time to do 21 times. Okay, so I understand. So if you have seen that it's not sufficient time, you can do it at your own pace and do it when you have time. And typically early mornings are best. Early mornings are good. There is more prana available in the air. So during that time, you can always practice, go through this process again. So great. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. And now we'll enter into the next segment. And there is one more actually. So, okay, a couple of more comments. Yuwin Chung says, feels refreshing. Thank you. And Tan says, the body feels comfortable, mind becomes clear. That's perfect. Then that means the process has beautifully worked for you. And Keshava Sundar says it would be helpful if someone is going to be performing, showcasing how to do these asanas while Swamiji explains how to do it. I think the Kriya video also has it, that somebody also goes through and does it along. So we'll be able to see how it is performed as well as somebody practicing it. So you can watch and practice along. So thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. Now we'll be entering into the next segment. Let us come back to the space of listening, because this is going to be a very important and very, very powerful session where we understand the science of Kalpataru, what Kalpataru means, and the science behind it. This is the science of manifesting whatever you feel, whatever you think is your desire, whatever you may carry as your desire, something that you want to manifest. So whatever it may be, if you
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now, that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques. And experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if my son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, if whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. They asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings, when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That is our mind. Then Even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfillment, fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it. I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect. You don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you. Gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand. It's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no. Something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, the laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I'm not even talking about achieving. I'm talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you but which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4-5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamye chana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamye jana paryupasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction. You will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You can take few minutes, just 10-minute break, and write any questions related to this subject.
Nityanandam, powerful session with Swamiji, giving us the ultimate science of how to attract, how to create the right inner space so we can attract whatever that we want as reality. So this is a very powerful science, and how we can manifest anything that we want in our lives. So in this session, what we will be doing now is we'll be going into a very simple meditation, a powerful visualization. We will be visualizing that we are inhaling and exhaling through all the pores within our body. Our body, if you see all the skin, we have minute pores, not only through our nostrils, we actually inhale and exhale through our entire body, starting from the crown, the top of your head, all the way down to your feet. Everywhere, even the minute pores that we have in our body, we actually breathe through them, inhale and exhale through them. So now, let us sit and visualize that our entire body, not just our nostrils, but our entire body is inhaling and exhaling. We are manifesting through the whole body. So let us now sit comfortably, sitting as straight as possible. Let us come back and sit in a very relaxed fashion and visualize that all over our body, through our skins, the pores, in every pore of our skin, through every pore of our skin, we are inhaling and exhaling. Let us visualize intensely. I'll just project the instruction also. Continue to visualize that you're breathing through all the pores of your body, inhaling and exhaling intensely. Nityanandam, let us slowly relax from this meditation, this visualization. Now, let us take a few moments to quickly share how it was when you sat in visualization. It's a powerful visualization technique, and we were seeing how the inner space, the right inner space, building the right inner space is the key to manifest our reality. Whatever that we want to create as our reality, the key to achieve that, to manifest that, is building the right inner space. And Ma Alexandra has been sharing powerful clicks from the earlier session. Thank you. When you are in self-pity, you will attract people who will abuse you. With seeking, your whole personality becomes deep. Master is awakening your unknown dimension in you of seeking. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. Now, let us enter into the next segment. Once again, let's come back into the space of listening and give our authentic listening. This will be a very powerful session where Swamiji will be giving us the signs how manifesting our reality actually happens, how we can align our inner space so we can manifest anything that we want in our lives. So let us give our authentic listening and come back to the space of listening and enter into the next session.
Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood, you can see. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can take you can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Nityanam, powerful session for the science of creating our reality, manifesting our reality. Now, we are going to apply the sciences, the clear science that Swamiji has laid out, and internalize all the truths and cognitions that Swamiji has shared.
So, step 1, Kalpataru process. The first step in the Kalpataru process is to create the space for what you want. Space is bringing your future possibility into the present. A space is created by strongly visualizing that what you desire has already become a reality. So now imagine what you want is already present. Creating space is like making the balloon, which is the visualization. Infusing air into it is the second part, which is like infusing the energy for the reality to manifest. If you are creating a space for health, just see it is already real. You're already healthy and you're living healthily. This is creation of space for health. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. The way a child can grow in a womb, in the same way, you can grow whatever you want in your inner space. And it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. So what happens naturally? Step 2 is eliminating the SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial in the space. So what happens is, naturally, Your mind will not accept the space you have created. No, I have knee pain. I can't even sit. I have back pain. I'm coughing. I'm sneezing. I have headache. All my spare parts are functioning on their own. How can I be healthy? Your mind will question all of this. When you create a space complete with all the doubts that happen in you, including the doubt whether you can create the space, the doubt whether the space will become real or not, complete with all of that. And this is important. Do not fight with the space you created. Take responsibility for the space you created. And if you have created a space that you will be completely healed, you will become healthy. Don't fight with it. Don't challenge it. Take responsibility for it and act from that space of responsibility. You letting your possibility to happen in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without self-hatred, self-denial is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities come up, what pattern is it? Is it self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial? Find out when is this kind of pattern started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. Decide to relieve and complete, and just drop it. So step 3 is the recreating the space. So after completing with SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, which is very important, is to recreate the space. The space is like a balloon and the SDHDs are like a holes that have drained the air out of the balloon. Don't you throw away the balloons with holes in them and get a new balloon. Similarly, after completing with SDHDs, you have to recreate the space. Do not forget this important step. Now decide to hold on to the new space you created as a reality for your life. Align all your thoughts, actions, feeling, and life to this reality. You'll see simply the space you created will radiate itself and become a reality in your life. Especially when the master blesses his integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, it is like a Ganga entering into a well. If a small dirty well, you can doubt if you can be complete. When Ganga enters into your well, you are cleaned in all directions. Step 4 is the spirit and incarnation plays his part in this process. So in this step, you will talk to the SPH and express your desire verbally. This does two things. First, through Swamiji's presence, by just looking at you, he will awaken your Kundalini energy. This is called Nayana Dīkṣā, initiation through seeing. At times, Swamiji may conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini. And the second is Swamiji removing all cosmic obstacles to your desire by saying Tathastu. This is a cosmic blessing. Since the SPH lives in the space of oneness with the cosmos, he is able to say yes on behalf of the cosmos. The strength of his integrity also gives him the power of words, Vak Siddhi. When he says yes to something, the cosmic forces move to remove obstacles in its way. So take responsibility and act. This is the last step, which is very important. From the space of possibility you created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released by the Swamiji, take responsibility for your desire and act with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. Align your thoughts, words, and actions to this new reality you have created the space for. So it is important to do both, taking responsibility and acting from that space of responsibility. Often people think that asking Swamiji for blessing is enough, that they don't have to do anything. Others think it is enough from them to complete with SDHTs, but they do not need to do anything after that. Don't stop there. Finish the final step, which is to take responsibility and act from the space you have created.
So beautifully, we saw the steps involved in the Kalpataru process. The first step is to create the space. Creating the space as in visualizing, using the power of visualization to see that whatever we want to have in the future has already happened. When we hold this visualization, self doubt may come. We may doubt that it will happen for us. We may doubt whether we can hold the space, or we may have so many other thoughts. So, without doubting our own ability, without challenging the space that we have created, challenging means trying to prove ourselves wrong. When we create a space for health, trying to prove that no, this cannot happen, and then bringing in thoughts that this will never happen for me, I can never be healthy because I have this, bring up reasons. So, creating the space as in visualizing that the future that we want to create, the reality that we want to create in the future has already happened. Now, as these doubts come, dropping them, simply not allowing them to enter into the space, completing with them. There is a beautiful completion process that we will be looking into how to go through. And when we relive and complete and drop it, then we have to recreate that space. Once the space has our self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, all of that enter into the space, then the manifesting of reality is not going to happen exactly what we want, because the doubts and the hatred and the denial self SDHD patterns, they have gotten and they have completely destroyed the space. So we have to complete with all those patterns and recreate the space. Again, come back to the same visualization of the future that you want to create. Then when we hold that space, we are going to have, all of us are going to receive Swamiji, and he's going to give us the darshan and give us the blessing. And when we are aligned and when we are sitting in front of Swamiji and Swamiji gives us the blessing, he is going to make sure that all the cosmic obstacles, whatever they may be, they're all completely removed, and the entire cosmos is now ready and available to fulfill whatever request, whatever future that we want to create, whatever desire that we are holding in our visualization. Now the entire cosmos is going to align everything and make that happen after the blessing, after Swamiji gives us the blessing. So this is going to happen. Now, once this has happened, then comes the final but very important step of taking responsibility for that space, that visualization that we have created. For example, we want to have health. Then let's take responsibility for the health to happen. What needs to happen? Maybe you start practicing yoga, nitya yoga every day, or start taking haritaki, whatever Swamiji has given us to have supreme health. All the things that Swamiji has given us, take the responsibility for it and align your actions to the desire that you have created. Take responsibility and act from the space that you have created. When you do this, all obstacles, all possible outcomes are all eliminated. Only what you want to happen, what you have created as a desire, that becomes the outcome. That becomes the future for yourself. So this is a beautiful and powerful process of manifesting your reality. Now we'll be going through this step by step. In this segment, we saw that we have 5 steps to go through in the Kalpataru process. In the next segment, we'll now be looking at how to go through each one of these. Now let us take a pen and paper, because now we're going to enter into the process of internalizing and understanding how the whole process works. Now let us start. Now let us be ready with a pen and paper so we can start writing. We're now going to internalize the truths that we heard throughout the process. Now we will start with identifying the incompletions associated with SDHD, which is the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. We will start with the desire. Whatever is the desire that we want to hold, let's pick one desire that we want to manifest today. Start with the desire. First, write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve that desire. And we will project the slides so you can follow along. We are going to then identify the reasons, all the reasons why you find it difficult to achieve that desire. For example, let's just take the same example that we have been looking at. I want to have complete health. The first reason may be I cannot wake up in the morning. I cannot wake up in the morning for yoga. Something that may be a reason for yourself. Or you may be saying, I have never been healthy in my life. I've always had knee pain, or I have this, something like that. So list down all the reasons first. And then against each reason, what we will be doing is we are going to identify if it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. So we will also see how this will work, and there are a couple of examples that we will also go through. Now please write down first the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve the desire that you want to manifest. And against each reason, let's write down whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. So let us come to this step. And if you have any questions, please let us know in the Zoom chat. A powerful process. And if you go along with the process given by Swamiji, we can manifest whatever reality that we want to create. So let us sincerely enter into the manifestation, into the exercise. And just take a couple of moments for everybody to write. Basically, let us start with one desire that we want to manifest today. And let us list down all the reasons that we feel that desire cannot happen, that it cannot be manifested, that it will not happen, that we won't be able to do in whatever way that it comes through to you. Reasons why it is difficult for us to manifest that desire. And then we will come to this next step because we have to look at it a little bit more deeper. We have to then identify whether the reason falls under, all our reasons will fall under these 3 categories. Either it is a self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. If it happens in the form of, no, I will never be able to do this kind of things never work for me, then that falls under the category of self-doubt. Then self-hatred will be in the form of, I don't deserve this, I don't deserve to be healthy or wealthy, or I don't deserve to be in a blissful relationship, whatever that may be, whatever your desire is. And then self-denial will be, I don't want to do this. I do not want to do this will be the powerful, or rather will be the self-denial pattern. Now let us go through this example to see, understand which one it is. For example, if you have written, I want a promotion, meaning you want to get ahead in your job, but I'm not as skilled as I would like to be. So this is your basically your desire is that I want a promotion, meaning in your job or in your business or in your career, you want to get ahead, you want to raise yourself. But you're saying I'm not as skilled as I would like to be. So now let's understand what is stopping you from acquiring the skills that are needed. If the answer is no, I don't think I cannot learn the skills, then it is self-doubt. If the answer is I don't think I'm meant to learn it, then it is self-denial, because we are trying to deny our ability to do something. So let us continue. If you have any questions, please let us know. Now, now let us enter into the second step. For each of these items in your list, let us now analyze whether if it is a self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Write down the belief, the images, and the gaps between them. For example, let's say I'm carrying a belief that I don't think I can learn this skill. It could be based on an inner image of I am not good at learning. I am not good enough. Now you have to understand where that comes from. Whatever belief that we are carrying, which is the gap between what we want to create as reality and where we are now. That gap is filled by the belief that we carry. Now, if you look at the belief, it will go right into an inner image. I don't think I can learn this skill which is needed for me to get ahead in my job. Why? Because I don't think I'm good at learning, or simply I'm just not good enough for anything. So identify which of these inner images is the root of the belief that you carry for as a reason why this desire is not possible. So identify the source of the belief and see where you started to believe that I am not good enough or I'm not good at learning, and all similar thought currents. When did that start? What are the incident, or what is the incident or the incidents that created this belief? Let us start. Now let's proceed to the next step. When the incident happened, let us see how we perceived it ourselves, both the situation and others who are involved in that incident, your self-image, your outer image, and others' image during that time. And do you see how that perception has stayed with you? Now is a good time to question, is that perception really true? Is there a chance that the perception was wrong? Or any of those situations repeated again and again? Can you identify the vasana? Vasana meaning a thought current that is acting against our desire. So let us come back and analyze and start writing down, identifying all the incompletions that are associated with the SDHD patterns.
So we'll move on to the next step. Now, take one incompletion from the previous exercise and work on it. In a sheet of paper, make 2 columns, and the left side will be the binding cognition and the right side will be the liberating cognition. So in the left column, write exactly how you cognized the situation and how it bound you to feel powerless and make you think about the situation in only one way. And on the right side, you'll be writing the powerful cognition, how you are going to have a cognition which will make you feel powerful. So let's do this. So after writing the cognitions, which can make you powerful, so do any of the cognitions give you more options than your binding cognition? If these were your new cognitions, how would you act? How would your actions be different from before? Look at look again at your actions as a result of the binding cognition. So you identify any vasanas or self-fulfilling negative behavior that make your work go in a way that is opposite to your goals. Identify all this and write it down. Think about it, and you can share if you want to share anything in the comments. And if you have any questions, you can also ask. So the next step is self-completion process. So start doing the completion process with the incidents you identified in the previous section. So don't be distracted by any outer events or any other thoughts. Just start reliving the situations and incidents as if they were happening to you now. If you feel emotional, do not resist or do not break the process. Go through the emotions and relive them as if they are happening now, and do not disconnect from the emotion, even if it is painful. Then look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations and identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in most of these situations. So, any vasanas, use the instant completion technique to drop these vasanas. Then, for the incompletions you wrote in the previous exercise, go to the incident in your life which is the root cause of that limiting or binding cognition. So relive that whole incident intensely again and again till you feel relieved. Please do the process again and again, the completion process. So till you find out the common repeating pattern in all the incidents, as we said before. So those will be the cognitions and actions that will be in self-fulfilling loop. When you identify such loops, you'll see that there is a core belief that gets strengthened again and again. This belief will keep you acting the same way in such situations again and again. So you have to see the root cognition of the self-repeating pattern, which is the root of your actions, which will be repeating say again and again in all these situations. So these wrong beliefs can be instantly completed. Instant completion is the technique where you do not need to think about the root incidents. All your inner image, outer image, others image, etc. You can instantly drop the belief you are carrying and you can change your action. When you clearly see that your belief and the subsequent action is costing you a lot in your life, you can instantly drop it. So this is the instant completion. It's a very powerful technique. So please keep doing your exercise and do this technique of instant completion. Not only now, from now, keep dropping the incompletion instantly whenever it pops out in any situation.
Yes. Now we'll be moving into the next step, which is preparing for the Kalpataru Darshan. So this is a meditation process where we'll create the space for what we decide and desire. So sit straight and remember the desires you wrote down earlier today that you want to manifest into reality. Create the space for the desires that you want to achieve and consciously, responsibly visualize what you want and declare that it is already a reality. This is the powerful process of conscious visualization. You may think, how do I visualize that I have $1 million without even experiencing it once? Visualize, experience that. Only when you visualize, it will happen. Only when you already decided that it has happened, it will happen. So now let us take a few minutes to also complete with our SDHD. Let's take a few minutes to complete with our SDHD. Dropping all self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial that is stopping you from manifesting, and hold the space to create what you want. May the space you hold come true. Slowly relax. Now that you have decided, visualized, and you're ready to manifest, today during the darshan, Swamiji will make it happen. Now we are going to be learning about a very important topic, which is the introduction to the Agnya Chakra. The Agnya Chakra is the third eye in our forehead. It is the third eye center in our energy system out of the 7 chakras. So the third eye is what is the chakra that is responsible for all of the power manifestation. And today we are going to be initiated and receive the third eye awakening from Swamiji. After this, all the power manifestation will start happening. So now let us be in the space of listening as Swamiji is going to be teaching us about how to open our third eyes and what the third eye is.
We have 3 bodies in our being. We all think, we all live, we all move with only one body. That is physical body, Jagrat Sarira, which we use in the wakeful state. We have one more body which we use in Swapna, in dream state. You may be sleeping in Bangalore, but in dream you will be in Madurai. You may be going to Bombay. Actually, your physical body is in Bombay, is in Bangalore, but you feel that you are not to Bombay. What is happening? At that time also you assume your body. You are using some body. Without body, you won't be able to do any activity. The body which you use in your dreams is subtle body, Sukshma Sarira. We call it Swapna Sarira. And the third body which can't be used but which exists. In deep sleep, you have in complete Sushupti, Dīkṣā, you are one body. These 3 bodies meet and merge in 7 places in our body. In our being, they meet and merge in 7 places. These 7 places are called energy centers or chakras. Here is a beautiful diagram, picture given about the chakras. So very nicely. Each and every chakra is locked or unlocked because of some emotions, conditions. First, today we will be with another chakra. Because of our sentiments and emotions. Emotions, sentiments, and sentiments which is named as love. These energies lock this chakra. And doubt is also playing a major role on this chakra. This another chakra is locked. Basically, all our energy has gone to head. Continuously, we are centered in the head. Nothing except head works in our being. close the eyes and remember your name. You will not remember any other portion except head. Your whole energy is just being sucked for anything and everything. You are nothing but head, acting just in the head. Calculating everything, making everything into an interaction. In society, doubt is needed. Doubt is a basic thing. Without doubt, you cannot live. Belief or faith have no skill. Doubt has become so much. The being has so much filled with doubt. For everything, each and every moment, you are feeling with doubts. Of course, in society it is needed. You have to be doubtful. Otherwise, you will be taken for granted, taken for a ride. But here, when you turn in, the scale doubt will not help. It's not going to help. So you need to use a new dimension, a new being, a new language of art. Here, doubt is not going to help you. Drop your head. If you are completely centered in your head, your manavada cannot open. I am not giving you the idea of faith and belief as a morality. I am not saying that Jesus, believe in me, I will save you in the heaven. No. I am giving this idea of faith or belief as a technique. It is a basic need for us now. If you want to take anything higher, these three chakras are basic chakras. The Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadhisthana is little bit above and below navel. Swadhisthana is little above the Mooladhara and below the navel center. And exactly in navel, near navel, the Manipura chakra is situated. In the ancient Tantra system, says elaborate about these chakras. And today modern biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body. Where we say Amnya, biologists say the pituitary glands is there. Corresponding to each chakra, nearly there is a glands. The glands gives energy through these chakras. When if we know about these chakra signs, if we can use the signs of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft as an aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story of aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers are left to open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw that mechanism, they thought it would be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few weeks or months, someone little bit intelligent man came and saw and thought it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is no need for so many gear systems. He thought it would be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After few months, he saw this man with that father and he instructed them how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing which happens in our life also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras, we will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't really use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if we know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way, not in the lower forms in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in a higher place. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, two methods are followed. One is meditation, another one is maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. But what is called as jnana, wisdom, I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached with seriousness. When we listen the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Krigastas. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. So now we will come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is not by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. Why the reason you know? The women, feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints.
All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's a deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after the 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside and from distance it looks like as if they resemble in this image which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside, we start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is written. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? It has to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I am speaking very slowly. If any question please raise. Now we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All, capital letter A-L-L, you can use. All, without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. A pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exceptions we need. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. If any of you oppose, I can go more deep into this subject. If any of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. One day, morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourses. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas disciples. Buddha had 10,000 sannyas disciples. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he learned like this, some knot, and kept it in front of his disciples and asked them how to remove this knot. Some strengthy disciple came and then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies, that's why we brought the three knots. Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Sharira. All these three bodies are made with a knot. So how this chakra, this Manipura is locked? We will see first how it is locked. It is locked by negativity and worries. When you feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed by some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is an expression, I cannot digest this thing. I cannot stomach it. something happens which you are not able to bear. You never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot hear it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock this chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it? That is what I said. I said the word acceptance. Acceptance is the only way. Please be very clear. There are few things which can be altered. Alter those things. There are few things which can never be altered. So accept them. There are few things completely can be altered. There are three ways. One thing you can completely change. There are few things which is under your freedom. Completely change them. There are few things which you can change half and another remaining you have to accept. Accept them. There are few things which you cannot change. Accept them completely. Just have your clear consciousness and stop worrying about worries.
The Kama Chakra, Sahasrara, which is placed at the top of the head. With the Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly 1,000. It is not meant that 1,000. Countless is the figures or radius, the R, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by the existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. The way of life. There are many ways of life. And many religions. We can, if you list out things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very big list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go beyond the years. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. You can start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide a big list. And decide another big list. Even if you remember, try your best to forget. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the seven centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nityananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others.
Incarnation is a person who makes the ultimate spiritual truth psychologically easy to practice in every age. Listen. Every age the human being's psychology changes. Your fears changes. Your love changes. Your greed changes. Your pain changes. Your difficulties changes. Your comforts changes. See, the time of Rama, the fear of people is animals, demons. That is why he has to be all the time with a bow and arrow, and he has to show himself as the master of bow and arrow. But now we don't need bow and arrow, because through bow and arrow I can't protect any of you. Forget about protecting me. I can't protect any of you, because our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. It is no more the wild animals threatening us. We are threatening their existence. It is no more our fear. Our fears have changed. Demons don't come with a big teeth. They come with Obi-Wan. No, I am not saying all Obi-Wans are demons. Listen. So our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. Our comforts have changed. Our way of thinking has changed. In every age, please listen. If the 7 items change, means our greed, our fear, our concerns, worries, and the way what we think as love, and the comparison, the way we compare, and our identity, and our satisfaction of life, means our lifestyle. These 7, all these 7 are related to your 7 energy centers, chakras. If the 7 changes, all these 7 changes, one age has changed, one yuga is over. Please understand. I am defining yuga. If the 7 changes, one new yuga has happened. In every yuga, your psychology functions in a different way. I'll repeat. Your desires, Muladhara. Your fears, Swadhisthana. Your concerns, Manipuraga. The way what you think as love, what you love, Anahata. With which you compare yourself, Vishuddhi. Your identity, with what you identify yourself, Anya. Lifestyle, Sahasrara. If the 7 changes, one yuga changes, one age is over.
Yes. So now let us learn about a few important things that Swamiji spoke about the third eye.
Third eye awakening. We'll be learning about this in this segment. Agnya or third eye is the command center for the being to connect to the highest consciousness state. Divinity, Paramashiva himself, Through this communication, the human ability expands and expresses in the form of reading without two physical eyes, enhanced intuition, increased intelligent IQ, ability to use all aspects of brain's potential. All these four will get more enhanced and more activated when the third eye awakening is done. How to see the first symptoms or the definition or the experience you will have when the third eye is open. You will be able to see without using these two eyes, completely blindfolded. You will be able to see without any cheating. Even if you have seen once, your third eye is awakened. The first symptoms which will activate and which we will start manifesting, which we will start experiencing in our lives is seeing blindfolded. We can close our two eyes and start reading and start living as we live normally with our two eyes. This is the first symptom that will start happening once our third eye is awakened. Then you need to start opening more and more from the third eye. You just need to operate more and more from the third eye. Only when we start using the third eye more and more, only when we operate the third eye more and more, the third eye will get more and more activated.
So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from a beautiful scripture called Netra Tantra, chapter 1, where Paramashiva himself reveals about his signs. Paramashiva says, Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, Parvati asks Paramashiva about the third eye. And Paramashiva replies, saying, you ask these questions with great earnest and intense yearning. Listen, dear, I speak all about that fire. One he, the incomparable, ultimate nectar, Amrita, which is within my eye, between the eyes, the Netra Traya, meaning the third eye. I'll speak to you about that. Listen, dear, establish in yoga the ultimate space of oneness with me. It's real from the nature is without origin, pure, pervading all and having face everywhere. It is existing within all living creatures and present in the hearts of all things attained by yoga. Difficult to accomplish, hard to attain for all beings. So Paramashiva unvocally establishes the third eye science is for everyone, beyond physical, social, religious, cultural, educational, political, and psychological or neurological upbringing of the individual. Powers of the third eye, awakening of the third eye, are now just a day-to-day regular lifestyle happening after the initiation of Swamiji. Now, let us look at a beautiful study that was done on Swamiji, a scientific study that was conducted on the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to validate and verify the existence of the third eye. So, Swamiji went through the PET, the positron emission tomography, and the QEG, which is the quantitative electron encephalography. And at that time, the doctors, as Swamiji went deeper and deeper into the meditation, he was able to see, the doctors were able to see that the entire activity of the brain started coming closer and closer together and concentrating in the third eye region. And that time the doctors were shocked. It was actually an Indian doctor named Dr. Murali who was doing this test. And at that time, he, even though from an Indian upbringing, he was not able to understand what happened. So after the test, without showing the results to Swamiji, he asked Swamiji, what were you doing when the meditation was happening, Swamiji? And that time Swamiji beautifully revealed to him, saying that I was opening my third eye. And that time it hit him that when he was young, he had always seen in the various temples of Shiva the third eye on the face, on the forehead of Shiva. He thought it was some mythological representation, but today, on that day, he understood that yes, this third eye is not some mythological explanation of some philosophy, but it is an actual existence of our being. It is an actual energy center in our being. So, Swamiji's disciples who have received the Diksha have also had their third eye awakening. So, once again, on the disciples, Swamiji, the QEG, the PT, and various other scans were conducted, and the results were amazing, where the spiritual healing had happened to them, and they were also expressing the powers of Paramashiva, like third eye reading, remote vision, body scanning, and all of you would have witnessed it during today's power manifestation demo.
Next, we'll be moving on into the Diksha, the Shiva Dīkṣā. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading and changing beyond time, space, form, and causality. As Paramashiva tells, I am the casual abode of the three transcendental bodies: Srishti, manifestation of creation; Sthiti, maintenance and upholding; and Samhara, the dissolution and absorption. By my will, Icha alone, the Jnana Shakti, the power and manifestation of pure knowledge, Kriya Shakti, the power and manifestation of authentic action, is known and declared. By the Kriya Shakti, I create, project, manifest. By the Jnana Shakti, I maintain and uphold the universe. And by the Rudra Shakti, the power of Rudra, I destroy and rejuvenate. Next, Paramashiva tells, I am the individual self. Shiva, who is considered to be the supreme self, is different from me. He who contemplates in this way, being under the spell of ignorance, infatuation, will never attain the exalted qualities of Lord Shiva, characterized by the power of all knowing and that of all doing. Shiva is a different from me. Actually, I am different from Shiva. The highly refined seeker should avoid such sort of notion of difference. He who is Shiva is indeed myself. Let him always contemplate this non-dual union between Shiva and himself.
Yes, so here Paramashiva beautifully tells us in the second section, the second chapter of the Shiva Sutras, he explains to us that the disciple of Shiva, the followers of Shiva, should never have that differentiating notion between me and Shiva. Both of us are one and the same. Yes. Next, Paramashiva tells us the experience. How do we experience Paramashiva in us? How do we manifest Paramashiva in us? So, in the Guru Gita, Paramashiva beautifully says the Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is, therefore, wise men should make an effort to see him. So beautifully, Paramashiva also continues to tell us various other powerful cognitions. Now, let us understand how Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy from us to the avatar. All of us should understand that today we are going to be receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā level 1 or the Samaya Dīkṣā. The Samaya Dīkṣā is the first level of initiation, and after this, we become the actual embodiments of Paramashiva. So, Paramashiva beautifully continues in various other scriptural references to tell us. Let us look at a few more. So, Paramashiva says that action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities or bondages of the self, feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and forgetfulness of one's original state is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. It is called it so because it gives enlightenment and also takes away the bondages. Now, let us understand this powerful science from a few more powerful understandings about the Nayana Diksha and Mantra Diksha that we are going to be receiving today. So, as part of this Samaya Diksha or Shiva Diksha, the two initiations will be the Nayana Diksha and the Mantra Diksha. First is the Nayana Diksha, which is highly respective. For highly respective disciples, even a side glance from the master's eye is an initiation. Such a glance is revered in Vedic tradition as Guru Kataksham, meaning the eyesight of the Guru. Each mantra, so next is the Mantra Diksha. Each mantra carries a unique vibrational power. When an avatar gives you the Mantra Diksha, he transmits the vibrational power of the mantra to you. The vibration of the mantra straight away penetrates into your being and starts working on you, even if you don't understand their meaning. So, I request all the participants for today's Samaya Diksha or Shiva Dīkṣā level 1. Swamiji himself will be coming in a live darshan and giving us this initiation. So, a few things that I want to remind all the participants is make sure you try to come in white clothes and you come prepared. Make sure that you are seated. You have a comfortable seated place. You're not going to be distracted during the darshan, and get ready in such a way where your stomach is completely empty so that you don't feel drowsy or distracted during the initiation.
Next, we'll be seeing manifesting Paramashiva's powers with the Diksha that we received today. Paramashiva clearly describes that we human beings are Amritasya Putra, meaning sons of immortality. We are not sinners in need to repent. We are simply favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputradam. Over course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves. We forgot the power we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening, the awakening of the third eye. Paramashiva is a cosmic energy of third eye, otherwise known as the Agnya Chakra. Samaya Diksha is the gateway towards the power of the third eye. From blindfold reading, body scanning, to remote viewing, all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samaya Diksha initiation that we received today. Initiation into Third Eye Awakening by Swamiji is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of a man to divine. This is the initiation where we, after receiving the initiation, will become from human beings to divine beings. Agamas are the Shastras graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi Paramashiva Shakti bestowing her request, which are the lifestyles and initiations to achieve Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi Paramashiva Shakti, then Mahavishnu in the Uttarakamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses with expansion on Diksha, the initiation process for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, and Acharya Abhishekam. Paramashiva describes Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, and creed.
So we must all understand that we are Paramashiva. In life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed, whether you understand or not, accept or not, like or not, believe or not. You can change the window or door of your house in whichever direction you want, but the sun will always rise in the east and set in the west. There is nothing you can change about that. That is the way life happens. If you deny saying that in our place the sun is neither rising nor setting, means your door and window of your house must be in a different direction. But that doesn't change the truth of the sun rising or setting. Whether the sun rises or not, the sun is rising and setting. We must also understand that the same way when you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand this or may not, but this is the truth. Some keep their door and window in the east-west direction and enjoy the sunrise and set, while some keep in the north-south direction and live their life never seeing it. So, a rare few, while they are living due to their intense tapas, austerity, live the space of Paramashivoham, celebrate, enjoy, radiate, and manifest the energy. And all of you are those few selected humans who have got this wonderful opportunity to get the direct blessing of Paramashiva himself. And when you get this initiation, it awakens your DNA layers, and the mantra merges into your being and becomes part of you, becoming the ajapa japa, the constant recitation of this mantra, even without your knowledge. In the subconscious, it happens repeating again and again in your throat center. When you receive the initiation from Swamiji, he bolts this mantra into your bioenergy so that whenever you're working, whatever you're doing, this mantra goes on vibrating. When this mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, powers are happening inside you. The Shakti is awakened, the DNA of your Gotra, your family God, your family deity, your family knowledge, and whatever community is in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge and fulfillment starts expressing. So let us look at the scriptural reference for this power, for this initiation, of the Shiva Dīkṣā. So in the scriptures, in the Agamas, the beautiful verse says that action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, Anavamala, Karmamala, and Mayamala, which are the feeling of belittleness and karmic baggage and forgetfulness is completely removed. So these verses are from the Kularnava Tantra, Rudrayamala Tantra, and Netra Tantra. So now we are going to be receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā, the Samaya Dīkṣā level 1. So this preliminary level Dīkṣā is called Samaya Dīkṣā. Maya means the individual identity. and Sa means that energy of Paramashiva. So this transforming energy and I and my into the divine is Shiva, and the Samaya Diksha is the first level where you and Paramashiva become one. This first level Diksha is where you experienced the Paramashivatva, the space of oneness with Paramashiva. It destroys all the impurities with the loving grace of the Guru who is Paramashiva, thereby awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva, in the disciple. Through this Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live, practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva himself. It is not mandatory that a person initiated into the Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian lifestyle. But ultimately, Paramashiva always strictly requests us to maintain the lifestyle of oneness with Paramashiva. And also today you're going to be blessed with the Gayatri Diksha. The Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. The initiation into a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into a daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra, which Swamiji himself will be teaching all of you during darshan. It is the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. And a few important understandings that we need to understand before this Diksha is that the Guru should give the sacred sacrificial thread Yajnopavitam, purified and energized by the recital of the Moola Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it, having offered the oblation for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of the Moola Mantra. He should offer the consummate obligation with the same mantra. The disciple who has been given this participatory initiation, Samaya Diksha, in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship of Shiva, to render assistance for the performance of the fire ritual, becomes competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, become qualified for listening and the recital of the mantra. O sages, the such disciple attains the position of Rudra. So this is from the Kamikagama, and all of you, Swamiji himself has performed, his disciples performed this ritual for all of you, and during the darshan, all of you will be initiated into this Diksha.
Next, we'll be seeing the what you should not do, do's and don'ts after the Diksha. For Samaya Diksha, there are few things that the disciple should avoid. Once taken initiation, in order to maintain to Paramashiva and manifest all powers, the initiate should not do abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos, abuse the words of Paramashiva, the Vedas and Agamas, abuse the Guru who gave him the Diksha, abuse other sadhakas, cross the shadow of Shivalinga, should not eat the food kept aside or offered for Chandikeshwara, should not cross the flower or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered to Lord Paramashiva. Once the initiation is received, the disciple should, to maintain integrity, there are some things the disciple should ardently follow as well. Those are listed. The initiated disciple should, till the end of his lifetime, worship Guru, Paramashiva, and Shivagni, sacred fire, which Paramashiva is invoked. The initiated disciple should apply Bhasma, Vibhuti on his body and wear Rudraksha gifted by Swamiji during the Diksha. Once his throat, such on his throat, such that the Rudraksha touches the throat center all the time. Diksha is the offering made by disciple to the Guru. The Dakshina is the offering made by disciple to the Guru. Out of deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha, the Dakshina should be offered. For a human being in his life, there is a physical health, mental health, relationships, wealth, spiritual life, and etc. To raise a human being in all three levels, Paramashiva himself happens in the human body in the form of a Guru. Paramashiva has given his own life for us, for our expression of deep gratitude in the form of Guru Dakshina. Whatever the Dakshina we are offering to Paramashiva, he blesses us in return with multiple services. This is not Guru Dakshina. This is offering that we are giving to our own selves. In the Srimad Kamikagama, Paramashiva reveals what are all the various items that can be offered to Guru as Dakshina.
Yes, Paramashiva says at the end, the chief sponsor, Yajaman, which is each one of us, should worship the chief, should worship the Guru, adorn him with new clothes, gold rings, and other offerings. Worthy materials used in this yajna, such as the golden clothes and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya or the Guru. Paramashiva also says that they, having fulfilled all the essential duties of mourning, such as the bath, cleansing of the body, and completed the other duties, they should attire in white dress and wear upper cloth, which is the Angavastram. So this is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, where Paramashiva also tells us that we need to wear the white clothes for the Diksha. So even if you have a white shirt and pant, or you have a white dress, make sure you wear those clothes and come. If you have Indian dress, that is perfectly fine. Wear that for today's darshan. Building the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, and understanding about you, world, and life can bring enlightenment, powers, and all the possibilities. Shiva Dīkṣā ultimately is about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. So let us now understand how we are going to be receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā. Yes, so we wanted to show all of you the Shiva Dīkṣā Mandala, which is the geometrical figure of the Shiva Dīkṣā. So here, in the Shiva Dīkṣā, participants are to offer the flower. Sorry, in the Shiva Dīkṣā, the participants are to offer the flowers to Paramashiva through the Paramashiva Mandala and receive the Shiva Dīkṣā and the spiritual name. So as you can see in this beautiful mandala shown in the image, there are the 4 lingas and the center circle. So the turmeric mixed rice is the Satyojata Linga. The black rice, the black linga, is the Agora Linga, the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. The white is the Tatpurusha aspect, which is the pulling out of delusion aspect, and the red one is the Vamadeva, which is the creation aspect. And the center is Ishana, the Ishana Linga, which is the liberation aspect. So you can all take a picture of this and try to replicate it. If you have the materials like the rice, you can color them and replicate this drawing. So as you can see over here, the image, if you see towards the north direction is the red color linga, the west direction is the yellow linga, the south direction is the black linga, and the west east direction is the white linga. So this is how the Diksha will be happening in the temples of Kailasa for all of you. So you can also take an image, a screenshot of this picture that we are showing all of you on your screen so that you can replicate it in your homes before the darshan. So as we mentioned before, each of the lingas, these are the each lingas which are going to be shown to all of you. So with this beautiful understanding of the Shiva Dīkṣā, now all of us are prepared to experience this Diksha directly from Swamiji. In just a few more minutes, almost an hour from now, all of us are going to be graced by Swamiji himself and receive this Diksha. Yes. So in another few more minutes, all of us are going to be blessed by Swamiji himself. So you can also take a few minutes now to make sure that you get ready for this Diksha. And we are also going to be learning now about the science of initiation. So as you listen to this powerful satsang from Swamiji himself about the science of initiation, now that we explained to you about the Diksha, what is Diksha, the significance of Diksha, the benefits of Diksha, Swamiji himself now is going to be teaching us about the science of initiation from the next level of understanding. So I request all the participants, you can continue to listen to this powerful satsang from Swamiji, and at the same time get ready to experience this. Make sure that you have the white clothes, make sure that you have the Guru Dakshina. I would also like to take a moment to explain a few more understandings about the Guru Dakshina. Guru Dakshina is when we feel that gratitude towards Swamiji, when we feel that Swamiji, you have done so much for me in my life. I want to give back something. I want to do something for you. When you feel that love, that overflowing gratitude in you, that time the decision you take to contribute something, to be a part of his life, is Guru Dakshina. Whether it is a single unit of your local currency, it is a single cent or a single dollar, or it is offering of your entire bank balance to Swamiji, whatever it may be, that is the Guru Dakshina, because it is out of that devotion, that gratitude, and when you offer it, you become part of his life. And I would like to take this moment to tell and inform all the participants, invite all the participants to be a part of the upcoming special event, which is the Krishna Janmashtami. During this Krishna Janmashtami, Swamiji himself will be blessing all of us with the Krishna Darshan, blessing all of us in the form of Krishna himself, the Lord Krishna himself, who incarnated thousands of years ago. Swamiji himself is going to be entering that space and blessing all of us. So at that time, all of you can take an opportunity to offer the various sevas and rituals and be a part of Swamiji's life. So all of you can, when you have some time, take a moment to take a look at the page of events.ecitizen.info/sevas and look at the upcoming Krishna Janmashtami sevas, rituals, pujas that all of you can be part of and offer your gratitude to Swamiji. We'll be sharing the link in the Zoom chat. Now, let us once again come back to this session and learn about the science of initiation or Dīkṣā from Swamiji himself.
Taharakasha means your soul is infused into you in the form of Shaktipada as a will. Will means experience I exist larger than what I was feeling as me till before the initiation. How many of you are catching what I am saying? How many of you feel? Listen carefully. After the initiation and power manifestation, even the way you feel you is much larger. That only manifests into Katakasha and makes it into Chidakasha. Signs of initiation. Dīkṣā. This word Dīkṣā need to be understood. The word initiation is too superficial for Dīkṣā. If I have to translate exactly the word Dīkṣā into English, breathing life, infusing life. The frequency of your will existence raised to the level of frequency of will persistence to become the realization of will, reality, realization. Understand? Taharakasha, breathed, Guru breathes life into Taharakasha. With that you start that will persistence. With the will persistence you start manifesting. Not only powers, even the life as you want. Katakasha becomes Chitakasha. Understand? Conclusion of these truths I am sharing with you, you do not need pre-training for power manifestation. Now if you decide, Swamiji says, life is continuous rhythm, rhythmic continuum. I have option either to cognize with my own capacity. I have one more option till I cognize, because he cognized and he will do only good to me. I am deciding to vote for him and cognize this. With this strength, let me start acting out what I am supposed to act out from this cognition. Is initiation. How many of you are getting? That is what is Shaktipada. See, life is rhythmic continuum. You can realize only if you die 3 times and see. Before death, keep the accounts in your muscle memory, die, and after coming out, pull it out and check whether all the house, number of houses, wives, cars, properties handed over to you. And after 3 times checking only, I think bank is working properly, okay. Do you want to do that? I think this guy is saying, he has seen many times, he must be telling only good for me. Let me try it out, putting my understanding as his understanding. Let me cognize and see. Like how in the maths teachers they say, let's keep x equal to y for the sake of solving this problem. Once you solve the problem, then it becomes yours. See, once you keep this cognition as a proposal and manifest the powers, after that you don't need to die and see. This cognition is yours now because it has worked for you. How many of you are understanding? See, till you manifest the power only, this is the proposal. Will you become me? Understand? Once you manifested the power based on that cognition, then what happens? Then it is yours. Then it's your realization. Yeah, Acharya should have the capacity to convince the disciple to keep this as a proposal till the manifestation happens. That is the qualification of an Acharya. Acharya needs a different frequency. He has to be so strongly manifesting. See, when I am proposing, saying, hey, till you manifest powers, keep this life is rhythmic continuum. I should be able to command your inner space and should have proved at least in few people a good track record. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Otherwise, why will you say, life is continuous rhythm, who cares, go. An Acharya who occupies the seat of Sarvanyapita has to be strong enough by his own authority. When he proposes, disciples should be able to hold it and try it out. Because till it manifests in you, I am responsible. See, this life is continuous rhythm. Once you manifest the powers associated with that understanding, that powerful cognitions, then your self-doubt, all that doesn't matter. Your being cognizes, hey, this is the truth. Your being just grasps. Your logic do not know, but your being acts it out, is what is falling in love. You will fall in love with these higher cognitions. Nothing can be done. You just know this is the way you are going to be. You will not bother about anything else. How many of you are catching what I am saying? That falling in love with higher cognitions. An Acharya should be authoritative enough, authentic enough to present this proposal and make the ball roll. Because now you are going to get into the virtuous circle. One higher cognition, one power manifestation, then because of that more trust on the more higher cognition, and more trust means more power manifestation. That's virtuous circle. Otherwise vicious circle. No faith, no higher cognition. Faith is too small word. No higher cognition, no power manifestation, only powerlessness manifestation, and more depression, and more lower cognition, and more depression. Somebody has to stop the snowballing effect and push it out that side. From Taitriya-redas, somebody has to push it and send it to us Urtva-redas. That is exactly I do during the initiations. Stopping this Taitriya-redas idea and pushing it out as Urtva-redas. Listen. With this cognition I am giving, life is rhythmic continuum. First thing, powerful cognition. Fear of death is not there. Second, responsibility. I have to
come to completion with this wife, otherwise she is going to come back. No, with any situation, not wife or boss, completion is the only freedom. Till then, it is going to be continuum. Freedom and responsibility both. You do not need earlier training. Decide now. Life is a continuous rhythm. Then, what all is the effect and side effect of the way I cognize me and my fears, my desires, my understanding, my goal, my vision, my mission, my existence? I think that is where fear comes. Oh, too many things are at stake. This is what is washing your brain, not brainwashing. Understand? This is not brainwashing. Washing all the dirt we collected. Washing all the blind spots. Just with this one understanding, life is continuous rhythm. You can become enlightened and manifest all the powers. That puts so much of trust on life. All your insecurities are humbug. All your possessiveness is humbug. Understand? Own but don't possess. Owning means taking responsibility to include everyone and share. Possessing means owning it to exclude everyone else. The whole Indian village economy will be all about owning, not possessing. If your friends, family or brothers have money, you have a right to go and ask, hey, you have na, give, I have a problem. There is no such thing as, hey, it is yours. If you have, come on. Because our mental structure was all about owning, not possessing. Your idea about possession, your idea about people, your idea about wealth, your idea about your mission, your idea about your existence, all will go through a huge acid wash. If you just relax with this one cognition, life is continuous rhythm. How many of you already are feeling the effect and side effect of this one truth in you? Again and again, science is proving, even in our brain, we are using less than 13%, 13%. Even the top scientists, people who are considered the most intelligent beings happened on the planet Earth, like Einstein, even they all have used only 13% of their brain. 13% of their brain. Then most of us must be using much less than that. Listen, brain has two parts. One, mechanical parts, which takes care of your mechanical functions of the body. Movement of blood, movement of intestine, movement of the heart, movement of lungs. Just the mechanical basic survival need management part. It is like whenever you have bandh in India, means every once in a day. Already we don't work. Why do we need bandh? I don't understand. Anyhow, we have all wrong methods of showing our protest. So when we have bandh, we allow the basic survival needs to function, like milk,
food, medicine supply. Same way, in your body, practically your whole life you are in band. You allow only the basic survival mechanism to function. Lungs, heart, intestine, the minimum need. That is what I call mechanical parts of the brain. There's other part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is endowed with extraordinary powers. Please understand, powers like a telepathy, teleporting, materialization. They are no more just mystical or mythological. No. They are mathological. They are no more mythological. Enough of scientific researches have been done on them, established. They are not magic. They are math and logic. The possibility for telepathy, teleporting, kundalini, awakenings, extraordinary powers like materialization, all these are available in every one of us. Our brains are hardwired to experience higher possibilities, higher consciousness. That part only I call it as non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please listen. There are tons and tons of scientific research done on telepathy. Recently I was studying an article. Two persons are made to sit in two different rooms and asked to meditate. If a light is flashed in front of one person's eyes, the other person's brain also responds to the same light, reacts to the same light, as if light is flashed in front of the other person's eyes, even though light is not flashed in front of his eyes. Like this, tons and tons of researches are done to prove the power of telepathy, teleporting, materialization, to prove the possibility human beings have. Listen, I have done enough of scientific studies and researches. I have materialized in front of fluoroscopy machine, in the CT scan, MRI scan machine, and I have proved there is no duping or magic or malpractice involved in it. I've already done enough of scientific researches to validate the authenticity of these powers. I'm continuing to do some more scientific researches on studying and proving it in more different ambience and conditions. But I have already done these researches in controlled conditions to prove the validity of these powers. Listen, whether you accept or not, understand or not, your body carries at least 70 times more possible energies and powers than what you use in your day-to-day life. Science has proved it through various methods and ways. Just a small alteration in your brain can make you live without food for months. I am not giving you any fantasy theories. I am giving you the practical experience of hundreds of my devotees, my disciples, who are living this Nirahara Samyama. The inner potential energy you have, the possibilities you have, is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. Awakening your Kundalini directly awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain and gives you the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleporting, materialization, and what not. And it gives you the space of positivity, possibility, leadership, and enlightenment. Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade, you can buy a good cart, you can buy a good flat, you can buy a good chapel, you can buy a good doormat, if I make this statement, how funny it looks, that is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. You can just do anything. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed
in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By the time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energizations, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different. Please understand, yantra is actually a geometrical representation of the neuron activity happens in your brain during the Kundalini awakening. When your Kundalini is awakened, when you vibrate in the same space of me, when the neurons are mirrored in you, the geometry appears in your brain, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That geometry is yantras. Almost every one of you, your Kundalini is awakened. Your non-mechanical brain is getting awakened. Your body and mind are balanced to receive this kind of a vibration,
to receive this kind of an energy experience, to receive this kind of a neuron mirroring. Listen. Third eye is nothing but conscious seeing. Third eye is nothing but conscious seeing. Third eye awakening awakens your non-mechanical parts of the brain, helps you to experience extraordinary powers like telepathy, materialization, teleportation, many of the extraordinary powers. The concept of third eye is the unique contribution of Vedic tradition. All the Hindu gods, if you see, you will see them with three eyes. It means only if your third eye is awakened, you can become God, not otherwise. Hindus have worked so much on third eye. Even if you are born as a Hindu, the possibility for opening your third eye is already there, because our ancestors have worked on third eye for ages. In very DNA, opening possibility of DNA, opening possibility of third eye is programmed. Because for ages, our ancestors are keeping the bindi, processed turmeric, on the third eye, continuously working to awaken it. Third eye is an important power which is stored in every human being. It is a possibility in every human being. We need to awaken it. We need to make it as reality. All the extraordinary traditions, mystical traditions, spiritual traditions, continuously work on awakening the third eye. Third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. It is one of the important energy centers in your body. In Sanskrit, we have a proverb. If you die in Varanasi, you will achieve liberation. Varanasi means the space between your nose and eyebrows. The very Sanskrit word means third eye. If you leave your awareness on the third eye, if you leave the body while your awareness is on the third eye, you will become enlightened. Of course, Varanasi in the banks of Ganga in UP also has sanctity. It is a very powerful spiritual energy center. But your third eye, if it is awakened, even while you are alive, you will have so much of benefits. Please understand, third eye can be awakened by so many ways. One, right thinking. What is
are going to experience the deep feeling connection with Swamiji and the deep quantum entanglement Shakti Pada and Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Experiencing this connection literally creates an energy tunnel, a connection between you and Swamiji, which is beyond the parameters of time or space and directly connects you to Swamiji. That is how Swamiji transmits his very own energy, his very own powers, and whatever brings you want, the energy to make all that happening reality, his blessings, everything to you. Whatever you have Shakti Pada with, you start imbibing the qualities, all the good, bad, everything of it inside of you. When you have Shakti Pada with an avatar, you imbibe the superconscious manifestation, the superconscious happening that is happening in Swamiji directly inside your inner space. And not just that, the initiation will empower you to have the conscious access to that superconscious happening